Right, everybody, welcome to round 3, Mallala Motorsport Park. We've got a wonderful day here today for the SA State Series. We're going to start with our L2 drivers. We've had a bit of a few technical difficulties, but we're getting into it right now. Looks like we've got Joel Spagnolio coming in. Been followed by that beautiful E36. Absolutely loud as they come around here. Joel's doing a really good job in the lead. The E36 is just a little bit behind, unfortunately, but for the first run of the day, we're pretty good. So we've been blessed with the weather today. Amazing day. Mallala always turns it on for us. Hopefully it doesn't get too cold in the later on, but for now, settle in and enjoy. As we see our next battle of the day, Burgundy E36, probably Riley, probably not. Followed by, I'm pretty sure that's Corey in the 370. Bit of a bauble in the chase there from Corey, but he gets back into it and doesn't do too bad of a job. So just a reminder, these guys are L2. They're not L1 where it's flat out and we're expecting to be perfect. You know, these guys are just, it's a feeder series. These guys are learning lower powered cars, more street setup cars. So we'll, as we get settled in, hopefully the drivers get settled in as well. Got the next battle coming through now. Joel doing a really good job in the chase there, trying to get right up with his door around into turn 2. Decent speed, a little bit of a bauble. As we come into the ripple strip of turn 1, that's going to be the biggest thing the drivers need to avoid. If they're too shallow and they hit that ripple strip, they will go flying. We've had a little bit of carnage already this morning, but hopefully the drivers aren't, hopefully they'll be all right. If you do see on the stream, the white line, that is the zone where we want the back tyres of the lead driver. The cones there, obviously, that is going deep. We don't want to see drivers out there, but really want, this is not the, this is, well, the new comp line, I guess, for Mallala. Drifting SA have been doing this for a while now, where we enter a little bit later, a little bit faster, and then we use the inside of the track there to try and get a real good battle. And it's good because it gives the opportunity for the chase driver to really get on that door in the start of turn 2. All right, so we've got Corey and Brad. Corey's in the lead, Brad in the chase. Whoa, massive over-rotation. He holds onto it though, did a really good job there, but unfortunately just put a little bit too much on it. Corey goes off as well, but thankfully no contact. Right on the line next. Looks like we've got Brock Agars versus... Brock just got a little bit too hard there. Absolutely pushing him around the corner into turn one. Unfortunately can't hang on to it, but a good job in the lead by Zach there to not get too offline. Brock absolutely sent it, which is what we want to see. I'd ask Callum what he thinks, but the microphone doesn't work. So I'll just do this by myself. Let's see our next battle now. What do we got here? All right, we got Cody Hill in the lead. It looks like, is that a ute? That'd be Patrick White in the chase. So, good speed from the 86. Real good angle in the chase here. Really good line from the lead driver there. Giving that big ute a chance to try and put some power down and get up on the door. Really good job by both drivers there. That was a really solid lead. And you know, I'm going to say it 5,000 times today, but a good lead means a good chase.
Perk of having one microphone working is we can take turns, so you get to listen to my sultry tones as we now have Brock Agars and Zachary Madigan. Zach in the blue Ford. He's not come down on this one here. Brock just gets to have a bit of a free go here. Zachary lagging behind a bit there. Might have taken the speed trap a little bit too literally on that one there.
Testing 1 2 1 2.
So remember, folks, for our L2 battle quali and L1 battle quali at this part of the day, the drivers need to be working together. We want to see good, solid, clean runs here. L2 battle quali brought to you by JTR Race Trailers. So we see our next pairing coming down the line here. Beautiful day for drifting here at the home of drifting in SA, Mallala Motorsport Park. Great entry there from Megan Wilkes. Following in closely behind, Beck Knight. Oh, a little bit of a spin there from Beck, unfortunately, but Megan continues to push through. Two of our fantastic glitter gang ladies, they've been driving hard this weekend. It's a weekend jam-packed. Run that last one from Cody in the lead. This time he's up on the chase. That little 86 chasing down the big Hulken AUU. Let's see what they can pull here. Great momentum again from the 86, coming back in as close as he can. But that big brute of an AUU, Patrick White, swinging around. You do not want to be getting that right up on the bumper of that ute there. swings one way, swings the other, and takes you out in the process. Super short wheelbase there on the 8.6 comparatively. Looks nice and nimble. Cody been doing plenty to get that car ready to be nice and competitive. And a big shout out to another one of our sponsors here at Drifting SA, DC Motorworks. Davey looking after Cody's car. It's the fellow 8.6 gang. Now, Kai, out of 10, how would you rate your Euros you've just devoured?
Yeah, it was a pretty good Euros. I definitely needed it. Hopefully a bit more energy now. I can talk a little bit better, but you see a colour R32's coming down, or R33 and a 32, sorry. Really deep. Oh, almost some contact there in the chase. That gold 33, absolutely putting the cheese on.
That is a really great pairing for our L2 there. Cody Masecki and Jock Manser.
They're second and third, or first or third, or something like that, yeah.
Both at top notch, which again, folks, we want that this part of the day. We want these guys working well together. They've chosen who they're going to be pairing with to be able to get the most points possible, working together, try and get themselves in through to the next rounds where we start building into our competitions.
Yeah, we're at the halfway point of the competition at the moment, round 3, with 2 rounds to go. So this is where we'll start to see some, maybe some, what do they call it, Hail Marys by people in maybe 3rd, 4th, 5th, trying to get right up there to battle for the championship. Meanwhile, the guys will be up the top, will be feeling the pressure. I know Ricky Lee's up there as well.
The Drifter's Bible version.
That is it. Full send. Right, we've got a next battle. We've got Rebecca Knight, Megan Wilkes coming down. They've just swapped around.
Yeah,
so
the
we'll
girls.
have Beck Knight in the front. Real bit slower, a little bit shallow, but holds it together. I think this is, I think yesterday might have been her first time Mallala, so I think she's doing pretty good steering, but really good in the chase there from Megan. So
Fantastic.
Well done.
And again, great to see the Glitter Gang gals representing. I've been doing some driving this weekend. We've had the open sort of day as well. So it's all happening here at Mallala this weekend. And a perfect day for some drifting action. Nice and windy. Keep those cars keeping cool on the start line. As our next pairing comes through. Here we are. We can see Ricky Lee taking this lead on this one against Kane Nash. Great entry, good job. Great line, holding that tightly. Both of these two looking on one today, great work. That's exactly what we want to see here in this battle quali phase.
Yeah, that was a really solid lead run by Ricky. Obviously driven Mallala a lot. But yeah, Kane Nash doing a really good job in the chase there as well. So real smooth. Got onto the right out to that clipping zone. Yeah, pretty good. What a good start.
Ricky Lee podiumed in the last round, which was fantastic to see. All that hard work and training she's been putting in with her partner as well. It's all paying off, and you know, it's always impressive as well when you know how hard they've driven in the last round, to then see how good the car looks at the next round. You know, there's a few new sponsor stickers and things on that one of Ricky Lee's, but it's, you know, back to how good it was in the last round, and obviously they've been kind of going through the works on that. They've lost one 180, and hopefully, you know, this one's...
and got surprised with another.
Yeah, got surprised with another.
Must be nice. All right, next battle coming on. Looks like we've got Bonnie Thomas and Cody Deuce coming down now. Bonnie will be in the lead in that SR-powered KE70. Cody, pretty sure he's still running the old faithful CA18. They're coming in now. Nice solid entry from Bonnie there, right on the line actually. Thanks for coming. Hopefully you can get right out there and finish the lap, but that was a really good into turn 1 there. kind of doing a really good job in the background. Kobe, sorry, doing a great job
I know
in the chase.
Bonnie probably would have been a bit frustrated with the last round. I don't think from memory she managed to qualify. But if she's pulling runs like that for the rest of today, hell yeah. That was perfect. Like you said, Kai, right on the line. Could not have asked for a better line through there in that light little nimble AE71. It's nice to see the classics still being brought out, hey?
Yeah, for sure. We've got a few of them out here, actually. Well, A71, and there's I think Jamie Godfrey's got his K70 here.
Yep.
I don't know, they're all crawlers to me, so.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if this is a battle or not. No, maybe. That is an R33 with a VF front clip on it.
I was going to say, that's really throwing me on that one.
Yeah, that's, I reckon that come out of Victoria. That was the old Bling Designs car from, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
From back in the day, so good to see it still going. Big dirty LS in it from memory.
The VF front, big blowers out the bonnet, giving it that NASCAR look, and then you see the double circle tail lights and go, hang on a second, hang on a minute.
Something
here we
going
go
on
with our
here.
next line. Ricky Lee coming in on the chase on this one here, up against Kane Nash. Beautiful line there from Kane, giving Ricky plenty of space to hold in tight. Oh, look at that. That is textbook stuff there. Wicked run.
Yeah, that was really, really good stuff there. Just a reminder, we've got pro rides here today as well. So if anyone, any spectators want to go out for some adrenaline-seeking thrill rides, go see the guys and girls down at Pro Rides just behind us here. You'll see the tent there. Got some beautiful cars lined up, ready to go. So treat yourself.
I was definitely eyeing off the JZX there, that beautiful red JZX. The green 180's popping in the sunlight as well. There's some beautiful stuff lined up. Beautiful stuff indeed.
Got some pretty stacked driver lineups as well. We've got Shay, Troy. We've got, looks like Jacob Clark there. Got Kimi Shiko, Glitter Glang Original. So if you want to, any girls want to go out for a ride with her, she's available for some laps. All right, as we get our next battle coming in now. Kobe in the lead. Bonnie doing a really good job in the chase there, emulating. She'll really want to try and get up on the door, and she just does that perfectly in that last bit of turn 2 there. So good, really well done.
Good lead there, Kobe. He's one of our youngest competitors in the whole of the mix, L2 and L1. Doing a fantastic lead run on that one. Again, giving plenty of space for Bonnie. You can see just how much lighter and more nimble that car is. On a track like this, semi-recently resurfaced Mallala. Like, it's actually looking really, really nice into this main sort of right-hander. Historical corner here for drifting in South Australia. Still remember coming out here, I think it was 2009, I want to say, the Drift Australia Championship. You had your Luke Finks, Spo Yates, Leighton Fine all coming through hot here. The line's a little bit different back then. We're coming out a lot wider. Big throwback vibes.
Yeah, it's going back a bit, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think I was 18.
I was young. About 12, I think. It was when they still had the grandstand where we're sitting.
Yeah, the good old days. Back before Peter Bryan had to fix it before every single event, and then they ended up tearing it down. But
exactly.
He kept that thing going for a few years.
Yeah.
Just a quick shout out to the sponsors here today. Evolution Car Sales, DC Motorworks, NG Elect, Sleeker Spares, MB Concrete Solutions, Rural RT Solutions, Costal Dev, KSAP, JTR Race Trailers, Ultimate Engineering, and there's some more. We're just going to get the form up and make sure we shout out all the people that support Drift and SA and help us come out and have a great time. Right, next battle here. Looks like Oscar McPherson in the chase there. That'll be Harry Sneesby in the front of that green 180. Absolutely beautiful. as he puts a smoke show on. Oscar doing a great job in the chase there, just to try and keep up with him. He lost him a little bit there on that transition into turn 2, but didn't do too bad of a job to not lose any more proximity as that 180 put the power down.
Oscar McPherson with the Silver 4BA. That's given some old school Craig Lowndes vibes with the green headlights, eh?
Yes.
Green-eyed monster.
Yes, that is going back.
Yeah, that's a
2001, was it?
But that would have been an AU as well.
Yeah, that was AU, yeah.
So you're kind of paying homage, maybe. We need to give it, because it was like a black car though. Black, silver graphics. Silver with black, I reckon. Yeah, with the black graphics. Big Ford logo on the side of it. Oscar's team, if you're listening, that's what we want to see for round 4, right?
Absolutely.
Big plastic dip, the entire car black. Do it on the cheap and keep the green headlights. As we see our next lineup here, no front bumper, no bonnet, but full send. The boots flapping around in the wind. Trent Forrester's car. Being chased by Ryan Powney on that one there. Yeah, Dom Priest driving that one there. Good bloke Trent lending his car out. Good stuff. We'll have to investigate what's going on with that vehicle. But as we say, absolute pearler of a day. If you're watching on the live stream, you've got the best views. Only second to if you're live here at the track, of course, Mallala Motorsport Park, home of drifting in South Australia. Still in the L2 battle quali phase right now, brought to you by JTR Race Trailers. Edwardstown powder coating coming through with the goods for the rest of our L2 period. Plenty of amazing sponsors, as mentioned before. Our Dory Wheels crew, Shockworks.
Testing 1, 2.
Evolution Car Sales, NGLX, Sleeker Spares, DC Motorworks. Beautiful stuff there. Oh, a big swing around from the 180. Holding it nice and tight and close to each other as they end that line there. Great work there from Oscar and Harry.
Can you hear me now? Hopefully.
I can hear you.
I'm just about to give up. Like, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
Oh, I think we got you.
Yeah, that's good enough.
Yay.
Why not? I'll just scream. Just channel some Ben Snell energy. No, it was really good in that last lead run there. Hit that line early. Went a little bit deep before the transition there, but like I said, it's L2. We're not, you didn't want after perfection. These guys were just trying to get them in the comp kind of mindset, get used to battling, and then hopefully if they want to take the jump to L1, yeah, then they can do that. So we've got 33 L2 drivers today, which is really good for the sport.
That's fantastic.
Looks like Ryan Powney is going to lead this one at the moment, so I do believe it could be Dominic Priest, but we'll work it out later. Powney, really good entry there. Oh, that's a little bit shallow, but really good job in the chase there. He held the line that the judges want to see. Yeah, Ryan just pulling up a little bit too early, but still it was a clean lap and a decent go at it.
Still be real solid for the L2 comp. I think last round we were just so blown away at the quality of the L2 drivers. Like, especially when you can consider that for some of these guys, this could be the first time out competing at Mallala. They might have driven it a bunch at some of the other Drifting SA events, but it's the first time actually competing. It's unreal to see.
All right, we've got Benny Phillips, Jordan McCree, world's loudest seat, 36. Yep, that's loud. Really good job there, actually, in the chase. That was a really solid lead run into turn 1, which gave the opportunity for that blue BMW just to get right up and follow him through. That was really, really solid from the L2 guys. Well done.
Great looking cars, both of those there. Ben Phillips in the hot pink. It's glistening in the sun today.
Yeah, it was really good to see that speed into turn 1 as well from these L2 guys. A really good job. that is going to score you maximum points, really, is just that speed, snap into angle. We don't want to see, L2 guys not so much, but I know especially in L1 they don't really want to see the cafe entries or the bum drags that we like to call them. But
the cafe entry, I
yeah,
like that.
I don't know why, I just heard one person say it and it just stuck. So
yeah.
I think it was Jack Snell like 15 years ago, and I'm like, oh, is that what it means?
I like it,
so,
I like it.
Got a colour of red cards, got an R31 here. That looks like Kane Hillier. And got Dino Slarsball. It's like, oh, we'll get this name right eventually, but Dino.
Good bloke, Dino.
Yeah,
thanks, man.
did a really good job. Really good job there. Dino's car, I remember last round, got an absolute hiding from
4 drivers.
4 different drivers.
Yeah. We'll have to wait and see. If anyone in the paddock can hear us, don't break your cars. I don't know how much more Dino's car can handle, but if your car does break down, I think Dino's going to be your first point of call. He's that good of a bloke.
There should be like a side business where you just hire your drift car out.
Yeah, 100%. That is definitely a side hustle for Dino.
$200 a lap.
Yeah.
And if you break it, you buy it.
Yeah. If the BA is there being able to hold its own for 4 different drivers between L2 and L1, I think that's a bit of a side hustle for him. I think you could make some extra coin off that. Maybe a share in the winner's earnings if they place. Something like that.
We're going to see Jordan McCready and Ben Phillips swap around now. Jordan in the lead. Benny in the chase. Absolutely sending it down the straight. It's what we want to see.
Big Libby bash.
Oh, really wide there in the chase, but good job by Jordan in the lead there, hitting those zones, carrying that speed through.
Jordan holding the limiter on that one like crazy. Oh, he's only got 2nd gear.
Oh, right.
3-5 diff gears in it, so he's first, second, then limiter down.
Wow.
Wow.
So just talking to Landon, he's only got 2 gears and he's got 3-5 diff gears, so he's on the limiter the whole time. So
which is very entertaining compared to last time I drove here in my 8.6. I'm in 3rd, pushing, trying to get any resemblance of speed coming down the straight. He's holding the limiter in 2nd and still going full send.
I'd hate to be that motor.
3.5 diff. Sheesh.
Rightio, looks like we've got Zach Ferguson and Pat Meehan lining up. Pat in the pink AU. Zach Ferguson, the old big red. Looks like Pat's going to be leading this one. They come down now. A little bit loose coming onto the straight there as he's trying to get a gap on him, but
nice one.
Real nice entry there, real deep from that pink AU. Zach doing a good job there just to mimic Pat as he's coming through the corner there. Big lumbering boats of a thing, but they make it look pretty nimble.
It's great from the Falcon on that one there.
That was a real good flick onto the ripple strips there by Pat. How good is the wind? I love this.
It's borderline Chicago, Windy City today.
Looks like we've got Dino and Kane. They're going to swap around now. Dino's going to lead it. Kane in that R31. Going to be trying to chase. Great speed out the speed gate there. Puts a little bit on him, but Kane's doing a pretty good job to stay with him. Real shallow initiation, but
he's out of it.
I could see that happening before it even started. Unfortunately, just a little bit too shallow, and he knew he was going to make the corner. Went a little bit of lock off and locked the front brakes up, and that's all she wrote. Kane doing a good job to avoid.
He's doing a little bit of bunny hopping and trying his best to, you know, pull that little bit more angle out, but that's all she wrote.
Yes, yeah, that ripple strip right there, that's very, looks very tame from up here, but when you're hitting it sideways, I tell you, it's terrible.
It's going to test the coilovers.
Yeah.
If you've got Shockworks,
you'll be all right. Yeah.
Drifting SA sponsor, of course, you're
Yes,
going to be
of course.
okay.
You'll be fine. But
can't trust other brands
as
compared to the
far as it
Shockworks.
goes, as far as it goes with exhaust and stuff, especially on the lower cars,
Yes.
yeah, I've done some damage over the years. Rightio. Next battle already. not messing around here. So we got Dave Barnes, Dan in the lead.
Daniel Colasacco.
They've doing a good job there, absolutely on the smoke already. Just mimicking the lead, doing a really good job in the chase there. Really nice job there, gets right up on his door. Really free-flowing lead run by Dan.
I think from memory, both those BMWs did brilliantly in the last round as well.
Yeah, they did really good. I'm not going to say surprising, but it was good to see guys that you know, as the series has gone on, they're just getting better and better and better. So
I think if you'd asked even like 6-7 years ago, 6-7, then you probably wouldn't have thought, oh yeah, the Beamer's going to be that competitive. In Australia, at least. Like, obviously in Europe, they've been massive. Now we're seeing them become more of a commonality, I guess,
sure.
here in Australia.
Right, looks like we're going to have Zach and Pat Meehan now. Zach's going to have a go at leading. Pat Meehan in the chase. Nice, smooth entry there. Pat just might have a mechanical. He's just pulled out of it, unfortunately, but hopefully he gets back into it, tries to get maximum points, but really good job there by Zach in the lead. So we hopefully, as we see Pat pull off, hopefully there's nothing too wrong with that. Now we've got Ethan Dine, Dan Ferguson by the looks of it, both in white EF Falcons, so thanks for that. As a commentator, you're doing me great favours, but I try my best. These guys, obviously, I'm pretty sure they're mates. They've been driving together. I do see these guys driving together quite a lot, so hopefully these guys trust each other and we get a decent battle out of it. So it looks like we're going to have Ethan Dine in the lead. With that big little sticker, that does help. Dan Ferguson in the chase here, really good entry there. Absolutely mimicking each other. Oh, look at that, that's awesome. Absolutely transitioning at the same time, right up on each other's door. Dan doing a really good job in the chase, just nudging him around. The judges are up and about. That was sick, well done, boys. Just seeing those the two Falcons just hop as they jumped the transition there and just didn't unsettle them at all. Just kept into it. Dan just nudging them around, getting that perfect turn 2 photo. All right, here we go again. Couple of BMWs, Dave Barnes in the lead, Daniel Colasacco on the chase. Well, pretty wide there on the lead, but did a really good job there to keep it not in to hit those cones. Dan in the chase there just went a little bit deeper himself, and unfortunately gave Dave the opportunity to gap him a little bit there, but ended up putting it back together as good as he could and finish the lap off, get as many points as he could. So we've got Jock Manson is coming up to the line now. All right, as they're coming down, really great speed from the Ute there. Really good entry. A little bit shallow as he's coming in, but R33 they're doing a great job to try and get back up in the door there. Absolute smoke show in the lead there. Kobe absolutely putting it on to try and get back up on the door. As you see, the Falcons swap around now. Did an awesome job in that last battle there. Pretty excited to see this one now. We're going to have Dan Ferguson in the lead. Ethan Dine in the chase. Real good speed there in the entry there. Ethan Dine's car just absolutely jumping it all over the track, but he's getting right up on him. He's trying to get as close as he could, but Dan did. Just gets there in the end. Really good work from both drivers there. That poor suspension, but did a pretty good job considering. As we see L1 coming out. These boys have been absolutely smashing it. There's got one more L2 battle here. Kobe in the lead this time. Kobe's doing a really good job. He's been doing really, really good this this whole year, so it's going to be exciting. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's no battle. That's all right. We'll just have to wait till next time. Yeah, I reckon that's, yeah, it looks like because he had to swap cars, so that makes sense now. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Good job from the boys there. We'll start seeing our L1 drivers come out. Massive shout out to the sponsors helping us out today. Shockworks, Dory Wheels, Everstown Powder Coating, Evolution Car Sales, DC Motorworks, NG Elect, Sleeker Spares, Coastal Dev, MB Concrete Solutions, Rural IT Solutions, KSAP Worldwide, JTR Race Trailers, Ultimate Engineering. Good up for the boys as they come past, did a really good job. There were some really good battles there. Well done, lads. Let's get some bit of news that Shay Russell might have popped the tail shaft. Unfortunately, the series leader. So, but that's what the yeah, it's on. Thanks for that. Yeah, so we'll see what happens. Hopefully, hopefully it's nothing too bad, but we'll find out. It's all rumours right now. make sure I get hydrated.
You're sitting here under the table.
Yeah. What an awesome day at Mallala today. Absolutely spoiled with the weather. Yeah, hopefully it stays like this. Just roping John Simeon in to have a chat with me while Callum's off tending to himself. How you going, John? You all right?
Yeah, not bad. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hope
good.
so. I'll
Yep.
just talk to myself. That's
Yeah,
fine.
talk to yourself.
I'll just pretend. So yeah, as you see, Taylor Lindstrom coming in. Unfortunately, will not get to battle Shay just yet. Tate, the second in this championship at the moment, 300 points. Obviously, Shay Russell, 380 points at the moment. Hopefully, for his sake and our sake, we get to see him drive today because he's been working hard at it and he's been doing so well. So yeah, see what happens there. But how's your pro rides going, John? You having fun?
Yeah, pro rides are going well. All the cars are good, which is a substantial difference to normal rounds. But yeah, we're all sitting down there ready to go. So if you're looking to get yourself a pro ride, I would definitely go get yourself signed up and jump in one of the cars.
Yes, oh, here we go. We've got a battle. We've got Bo Gagliardi versus Joel Donegan. Not messing around here. Bo coming right in real wide by Bo, unfortunately. Absolutely smashes a cone. Hand out the window. He's not happy with himself, but Joel coming through, finishing that lap off. Obviously going that quick, cold tyres. He's not happy, as you can see. But hopefully no damage there. He just looks like he just went in a bit too quick and yeah, way too wide, unfortunately.
You can see as it goes over this blue painted line, the rear end lifts. So you definitely get a little unsettled through there. So to get back on, he obviously lost it with the grip coming back after resettling down.
Yeah, it was good to see the speed. But yeah, exactly like you said, you could just see that. Well, from our vantage point here, you got that blue line. Just after that, there's that little bump. So you hit that quick enough, and on the right angle, you're going to have a little grip slip. Just going to make that up. And yeah, but lucky for both drivers there that yeah, Bo knew he was done for. He got off the throttle and pulled himself out of the drift and waved Joel through. So unfortunate, but yeah, like I said, this with the battle rounds, and also we only got 16 entrants to L1 today, so automatic top 16. So these guys will actually get another battle for free. So good opportunity for well, it's good for the crowd because these guys are going to be going hard, knowing that they can be a little bit more loose. But obviously, then you got the wear and tear of the cars and all the rest of it. So, but Bo is not happy. I can tell you from experience. Hopefully he calms himself down a little bit, resets himself. He's going to get a really good lead run out of Joel. Joel's been driving this track since God made dirt, so we know Joel's going to be awesome. It's just hopefully Bo can get some points back. As the boys come around again now, we're going to have Joel in the lead, Bo on the chase. A couple of V8s thundering down the main straight of Mallala. Joel, they're really, really early, right on the angle there. Bo doing a great job, just to mimic him. He's really got to try and get up in his door now, but Joel is just, yeah, look at that. Joel's putting a great lead run on him. Bo's just getting right up there. He'd be absolutely livid with himself, but he's done a really good job. There's the hand out the windows, tapping the roof. He's happy again. Everyone can sleep easy.
Joel just falling just short of the zone, but definitely made up for it around turn 2 there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he did a really good job there, and like the entry was really good as well. Pretty early, but he managed to get pretty close to the zone where the judges want to see them. As we see our next battle get released. That looks like Cody Obst in the chase. And Caleb Sheehan, yeah. All the way from Tassie, I'm pretty sure. Real good entry there by Caleb. Real nice aggressive flick. Right, got onto angle right away as we see Cody just get out of it and try and Well, he's trying to get going again, but Caleb going a little bit deep there, but carried a really nice speed through. Unfortunately, Cody's just shut it down, so hopefully there's no issues there. See Jamie Godfrey and Caleb Harris coming up to the start line here as we wave on the boys. Give it up for Joel. Really good job. Just waiting now. Boys are on the line, getting ready. Godfrey was doing a real good in the practice this morning. Actually, I was pretty impressed with his snap into angle and how deep and he was going. The speed that he was carrying through turn one was really good. So that's going to be really good to see. I didn't really see much of Caleb. Unfortunately, I was helping out the boys with the cars, but. Yeah, Caleb obviously been driving here a lot through the other Harris Drift events. It's been his family's probably the reason why everyone's getting so much track time lately. So big shout out to them. Thanks for that. But yeah, we're just waiting on the line here, see what's going on. Welcome back, Callum.
Thank you, mate.
How'd you go, mate? All right.
Yeah, you know what? We're using the best facilities that Mallala has to offer.
Rightio. You see that bright pink S14 R33 looking thing with Jamie in the white KE. Really good angle there. A little bit deep, unfortunately, but Caleb doing a really good job in the chase there. Let Jamie go off, go deep. He kept his line. Jamie come back out in front, and then once he was there again, Caleb ended up jumping right back on the loud pedal. So that was real good from both drivers there. So good speed coming in, but yeah, so it was a little bit too deep there. We don't want to see the drivers smashing the cones out of the way. We want to see them, well, from our point of view, hopefully maybe the drone can show us a bit of footage of that white line before it gets absolutely decimated by all these tyres.
It's a real fine line between, pun intended, holding the white line there. And that's probably, from our view anyways, up here in the commentary booth, probably another sort of car length to where the actual cones are. So pushing wide is, that full car length, say 2-3 meters or so. It's not much in it. When you're coming in at, 150 k's an hour, it's a real fine line. And then even from the outer part of, I guess clipping zone there to where the ripple strip is, you bring in the perfectionist.
Right, we got Trent Forrester in the lead, Mark Matchik in the chase. Really good job there by Trent, getting right on that line, exactly what we just spoke about. Trent's just done it, goes here, hold my beer, watch this. Mark Matchik right on his door though, not letting him get out of there. Real good work there.
Trent literally listening to us in the commentary booth going, hold my beer, watch me go full send, and held the perfect line through there. And the key to that was initiating, making sure he had his angle well before actually coming into the corner, so that way the momentum of the car is able to push it in deep into that zone. If we see them come in just that little bit too late, that's where they're going to be starting to edge closer towards the cones and be pushing themselves out of the way.
I was talking to the couple of scrutineers this morning. Trent was having some car issues, had to get his car started to ECU, butane torch on the ECU.
That was, yeah.
I said, what? But apparently that's what happened, so.
Normally, when you think about warming up your car, you're thinking, yeah, I've got to get oil from the sump up to the top of the motor. I've got to, get everything all nice and lubricated and warm. So we see our Hyundai iLoad taking the wide line there.
Yeah, no points. Didn't even attempt to drift.
Yeah, I think...
sure you can do better than that, mate.
I think, it was struggling with some hydro on that one there, maybe. Not enough angle to lock the rears on that. But no, yeah, you imagine warming up your car, you don't necessarily think, I've got to warm up the computers. But when the computers are 20 to 30 years old, yeah, it kind of checks out, I guess. Using ancient technology. Got to let all of the circuitry warm up. Using a butane torch to do that warm up, though, that is the kicker. That's the impressive part of that.
I really hope this is Hayden Hullan and Ben Snell on the line. Ben was waiting on call packs from his lovely fiancée to drop off to the track, but that does look like we're going to see
some of the
OGs. Hayden Hullan in that beautiful 180. First pump back, I think, actually, since building this car.
I was going to say, in the IS, 100%.
And in the IS as well, the Ben as well, back for a long time. Whoa, he goes deep. He goes deep and takes out 3 cones. Absolutely showers all the judges in crap. Thanks for that, Ben. So
Ben, everybody.
I would not expect anything less from him. Absolutely Snell behaviour. But Hayden Hullan doing a great job in the chase there, just letting Ben go a little bit agricultural.
You know, it's a really, really good thing I don't have my expensive computer here with me getting covered in dirt and dust in the commentary booth. That's really great.
Thanks, Ben. Appreciate you, mate.
What a way to come back, Ben Snell.
Yeah, a little bit of drift track vibes there, actually. Just going pretty deep and off that on Clem's grass, so he won't be happy. But
he's given everyone else an even wider line after taking him out about 3 of the cones on that one there.
Yeah, I think I just chewed half a tyre as I was talking about that. But yeah, he's absolutely decimated 3 cones. He's done his back bars. We see Mark Manischek coming down now. Trent Forrester in the chase. A little bit more subdued compared to the last run. Really good job there by Mark. Trent just getting right up at his door, taking that shallower line to try and push up to get maximum points, but Mark's in the loud pedal. Just a little bit of a correction in that in the end of L2 there. He just wound a little bit of lock on to keep him on the track, and that gave Trent a chance to get up right on his door for that last section of the battle.
Very impressive. I think it's a good thing as well, Kai, that we're both wearing sunnies, because some of that dirt was flipping up. It's still covered in it a little bit here. Yeah,
I'm gonna wear a rain poncho, I think, next time Ben takes a lap, to be honest, or I might hide under the table. No, he did actually, Ben did pretty good to hang on to that, to be honest, without speed and everything like that.
Oh, absolutely.
That back wheel just bouncing all over the joint. So,
and when we were speaking to him before as well, the fact that it's, you know, relatively untested to go straight into an L1 battle quali, untested car, waiting on coil packs, like high stress, high pressure.
He did no practice this morning, so that was his first lap of the day. So he was driving last night really well, with his brother and the boys, and they were having a good fun, having a party. So
that's what it's all about. You know, coming in, good vibes, full send, hope for the best.
Cover the judges in asphalt and grass and tyres.
Yeah. I can't be as enthusiastic about that, but I'll take it.
Right, we've got Cody Hobbs, Caleb Sheehan. Caleb did a really good job in that, on that last battle there, so we'll see what he can do in the chase. Cody shut it down in the lead, so he'll be hoping for max points here. Oh, he tries to unsettle the car, just doesn't do it for him. He has to take a second bite on it. Caleb doesn't mind though, he still sticks with him. Right on the door, really good proximity. So Cody looks a bit slow around there. Caleb's just absolutely eating him for dinner. But Cody might be having an issue there. By the looks of it, he was,
unsettling himself, let alone the car.
Yeah, couldn't unsettle the car, and then just didn't have a lot of speed, not a lot of drive, so hopefully that's just an easy issue. See Bo Gagliardi just coming around now. Oh no, that'll be Shea. 100% that'll be Shea. Can't believe I even said that. So this will be Shea having a sight lap, I dare say. Shea and Bo, really good mates. Absolute peanuts, but they're real good mates. So yeah, Bo Gagliardi's third in the championship at the moment, 270.
Sheesh.
He's lent his car out to his mate who's winning the championship. So if that's not friendship, I don't know what is.
I reckon he must have seen Dino winning an award last round and gone, hang on a second, I could get me some of that. That's what it's all about here at Drifting SA. Good vibes, helping each other out. So you see our drivers come back through again, that gorgeous lush pink R33 up against Jamie Godfrey. Whoa, big wide there. The KE70 not quite managing to keep up there the forward momentum on Caleb's car. It's a lot of
Wuhan wall whistler. Cable Harris is absolutely singing. I could hear it from here. That was amazing. Yeah, Jamie obviously just unsettled himself in that transition there and lost a bit of time. So
a lot of power to the ground for such a little car. A lot of wheel spin, and yeah, compared to Caleb, just seemed that little bit more gripped up. Managed to get through with a bit more forward momentum rather than you know, sideways, I guess.
So we see the Backy King himself, Hayden Houlihan in the lead now.
Get your umbrellas out. Ben's coming back around again. Let's see if he tire drops one more time. This time in the chase against Hayden Houlihan, who's coming down real hot. Beautiful stuff there from Hayden. Great line, holding it perfectly.
That is incredible. And
for Ben, holding it in nice and tight as they leave the circuit there. Big smoke show, Hayden. And again, an untested IS200 there from Ben Snell. No grass drop that time. We're happy with that.
If you ever want to see the perfect lap of Mallala, just watch Hayden Houlihan. That was incredible.
Elite.
It was a really aggressive flick, really fast, and he was right on that line, got the angle set, it was on the power, and actually powered through that corner and held it on the line the whole way. I mean, there's no way that could have got any better, I don't think. Ben doing a great job in the chase to mimic that as well, and kept the speed up, because that car, that 180, is a very hooked up car.
And that's what we were saying before as well, is making sure that you're actually setting up the angle before you've even hit the corner so that you can actually power through. That's kind of what the judges are wanting to see as well, compared to holding it just that little bit too late, not sure how much power you can give it, all that sort of stuff, then yeah, you're probably going to hold the wider line.
Here we go, we've got first place versus second place. First place is in a borrowed car already. Let's see Shay Russell in the lead, Tate Lindstrom in the chase as they come through now. Not a bad entry, to be honest with you, in a borrowed car, but Shay just not really hitting that outside line with the way we'd want to see, but Tate's doing a really good job with keeping proximity and really getting on that door. That was a really good job by Tate. You know, for Shay, he's you know, driving that car, and when he's used to the Cephei, that's not too bad at all.
Yeah,
the
definitely.
best thing about Drifting SA as well is like a lot of comps, they won't let you swap cars, won't let you borrow other people's cars and stuff like that.
Yep.
But as here, you know, this is it keeps everyone in, in on the championship.
That's what it's all about.
Drop rounds, all the rest of it. So as I see some of our pro ride drivers coming out, warming up the tyres. This is the first time I've seen them in the comp aspect of the day. You'll be seeing a lot more of them as we, looks like we've got Troy Lechimsky and Jaden Holton. So Troy in the lead here, Jaden in that 32 in the chase. See what they can do. Real nice aggressive flick from Troy, but really fast, but just almost entered a little bit too early. A lot of angle, but he kept it on, which is really good. Didn't unsettle Jaden at all. Jaden was not phased whatsoever. Troy, unfortunately, just not getting out to that where we want to see him, but that was a really good aggressive flick. It was really early. Yeah, it was almost looked like a kind of a half a scandal almost. It was took up half the track, but
to be honest, that's what I remember the old line sort of looking like. 2009, guys coming in like already at angle at the start of the ripple strip, way down there, and then holding the inner part of this corner instead.
That's the hardest thing as well, because a lot of these people will be used to driving the normal line, and now we're asking them to do something different. Which
good job, Benny, holding on to his rear bumper on that one.
Yeah,
through the sunroof too. Good job.
I don't really want to see like a big aggressive flicks where they take up half the track, but in the comp, as we see pro drivers come back through for the first time, looks like Shay Ponsonby, Kimi Shiko, Jacob Clark, Troy Clark, John Simeon, absolutely having a ball. Just a big old reminder, if you guys want to go out with a ride with a pro, come see the guys and girls down at the tent there and go for an absolute ride of your life.
Great lineup of like beautiful looking cars.
And
fantastic
variety as well.
Yeah, 100%.
Got a bit of everything. So good to see a few old souls coming back out to go for a few laps, which is good. So
the good part about doing those pro rides here at Mallala as well is just how fast they're coming into this first corner. If you've never been in the passenger seat of a drift car, or any race car for that matter, it kind of blows your mind just how much momentum, how fast they're coming into this first corner. You're holding on for dear life, your guts are being rearranged as they slide it in sideways. If you haven't brought a change of underwear, you're going to wish you had one, because it is full send. And whether you're going out in the pro ride yourself, whether you're stitching up your partner, if they've never been in a race car before, get them in a drift car. Pro ride's going to be running all day long. It's a time of your life.
Let's see our next battle coming through. Suckers versus Jaden Jameson. Using Trent's car again. He's doing a great job in the lead there. It's already started. The Falcon shenanigans have already started. Yeah. Trent's lent his car 3 times now, 3 including himself. Bo's lent his car out to Shay. See our pro rides coming around one more time.
A bit like last round then, we're going to just be spending half the day trying to keep track of who's driving whose car. Yeah, as long as no one's driving my car, I'm happy.
But people like car bingo.
Yeah.
Nice little WADA coming in turn 1. Never get sick of seeing that.
It's really awesome seeing such a well-polished JZX as well. Like, obviously they are, you know, God's motor in the 1J. And obviously they're very, very popular these days, in, you know, Abisu over back in Japan sort of thing. You just don't see many of them as dedicated drift cars here in Australia, unless you're putting down 40, 50K now to get behind the wheel of one. Same with S15s, you don't see as many of those anymore. Yep. Another, you know, 50, 60K to get behind the wheel of a nice one that's streetable anyways. We're still seeing a lot of, you know, the older sort of S chassis, your 180s, that sort of thing. But now, as we keep saying, a lot more of the Falcons, Commodores, the BMW 3 Series coming through clutch. It's good to see some variety. We're starting to see some of the GT86s, slap a turbo in it.
Yeah, it's good that there's cheap platforms that people can still like get into drifting with.
Exactly.
You know, we don't really, I don't recommend spending $50,000 on your first car.
No.
Even though I do know people that have, and they're absolutely killing it.
Yeah.
It's a big commitment. So if you're on the fence, and you want to come out and have a go, Drifting SA, they're always doing their schools, their Arvo pracs and stuff like that. They've got instructors, we've got, you know, you start off from donuts to figure eights to skid pans to doing a few corners out here at Mallala, and it's a really good opportunity for anyone that wants to get into the sport to give it a go.
And a great entry point as well, so that you're not having to fork out, you know, a house deposit just to get into the sport. Yeah. You can actually get behind the wheel of one of the Drifting SA drift school cars, experience that on the skid pan out at the bend or here at Mallala, have that experience, and then decide, yep, this is something I really want to get into. For the ladies, getting involved with the glitter gang community as well, a fantastic group of people. And, you know, I appreciate as well that with all this crew here, you know, they can choose, are they going to drive competitively, or are they just going to be doing the pro rides, are they going to be doing their own solo skid pan sort of vibes, doing it for the fun or doing it for the comp. You know, you don't have to necessarily be doing it for the competitive element.
Got people messaging me all the time and asking me to say things and do stuff, but I'm like, I don't know what you're saying. I can't even hear myself.
Yeah, I think your car's running. It's all good.
It's on.
I think it works.
Here we go. Got Tate Lindstrom, Joe Russell in the chase now. Tate's really good lead run by Tate. Got right on that line there we want to see. Shay's unfortunately just bogged it down a little bit. He's had to reinitiate, unfortunately, but just got caught out there maybe by the speed or the snap of Tate getting that line around turn 2. But yeah, once again, I mean, you got to give it up for Shay's in a borrowed car. It's not the RB20 that he's used to. It's a
anytime someone can pull
LS.
a half-decent lap in a car they know nothing about, they've never driven, or it's at least not their own car.
Yeah,
it's a good driver.
The absolute torque out of that Dwar's Performance Engines LS. It's a little bit more than the old faithful RB20 at 9,000 revs, but. Got the next battle coming around now. This does look like Jaden Holton and Troy Lipchinski. Jaden in the lead now. Nice, very nice entry by Jaden. Gets real close to that line where we want to see him, but Troy's all over him. Bit of a left foot lock-up on the chase to really get up on his door, but the hands are out the window. The boys are happy. That was a really good, solid lead run by Jaden and an awesome chase by Troy.
It's good to see some RSPMs, roof slaps per minute happening here now.
Bringing them back. As you see there on the replay there, Troy's just all over him. Jaden's doing a really good job in the lead there, just to get him out, get out wide, giving Troy that opportunity to get right up there. Right. Jaden Jamieson in Trent's car with Houston Sackers. See if that even works. Oh, yeah. Ah. Oh yeah, we'll try that one. This chart, like my charger's no good. Just trying to get the replay going here. If you're looking on the live stream, just messing around with my phone, trying to get the because we can't see. We don't have a. Mallala's just not as fancy as Taylor Bend, so trying to mess around there. I'm gonna have to think of something. Maybe when we get in the top 8s, we can start talking about replays and stuff. At the moment,
it's the benefit of having polarized sunglasses is now I can't see the screen.
Yes, good work, us. That's just how it's just gonna have to be. So.
We can deal with that. We can deal with that.
But yeah, we get the. I think they've either given up on the cones or they're re-putting them back out there after our after our boys just and girls just absolutely smashed them. So you see Jaden coming in, Troy coming in. Really good job by these guys. Good old Mallala. Yeah, good. So as we get the cone set back up, just another shout out to people that help us get out here today. Dory Wheels, Carl Scott obviously helping out with, he's been helping out tyres for a long time now. He's getting into the wheel world. Real great range. Shockworks, obviously probably the best Australian shock absorbers, coilovers that you could ask for, not only for drifting, but just for any type of motorsport. Edwardstown powder coating, Scotty Roberts himself. He's obviously got the call up for World Time Attack soon, which is pretty exciting. So from everyone from Drifting SA. Obviously, wishing Scotty the best. That'll be a great opportunity for him. Evolution Car Sales, DC Motorworks, NG Elect, Sleeker Spares, JTR Race Trailers, Case Up Worldwide, Rural RT Solutions, MB Concrete Solutions, Coastal Dev, absolute champions. Obviously Scott's Tyres, Ultimate Engineering, Tunes by CC jumping back on board. No, not bad. It's stick.
This is just probably old.
Oh, it's old. Okay, I'll just say every name.
None of that's right.
Thanks, Stewie, once again, making me look like an idiot.
Who's that? Is that?
It's on your app.
Oh, that's probably just a database.
Nah, all good.
No, this is your go-to.
Classic stitch up.
Everything on the front there.
Absolute stitch up, Stewie. Thanks for that, mate. Once again, I want to raise.
Another quick pro ride on this. Yeah, different bets.
See, at least we're not being gaslit on that. That's the main one. 'Cause if we'd be reading out sponsors.
Just let us stray, really.
What's wrong with you? No, it's literally on your document.
I'll just start making up just random names, random sponsor names.
Yeah.
Thanks to Sergio's Concreting Services. Appreciate you.
Killer Kai's Concreting.
Yeah.
I
I roped my boss into helping out. Actually, there's a scissor lift on turn 2. That's Ultimate Engineering. So I said, hey, do you want to help out? Get the logo on the screen and. So no, thanks. Just it doesn't matter for for like prize money or when it's volunteering or just anything really. It all helps and it's all really appreciated. Obviously, Drifting SA try and give as much back as they can.
Yep, absolutely.
Back to the sport as well, and we couldn't do it without the help of our
fantastic sponsors, yeah. And that's the main thing with, grassroots, local drifting competition as well. We've got those key sponsors, your Dory Wheels, Shockworks, Edwardstown Powder Coating, and all of that support, whether it be from a local business, businesses who support drifting in Australia, here in SA even as well, but they are then businesses that we really encourage you guys to support as well. Support the people who support us.
People come out like Rural RT Solutions with the drone footage coming out every single event, setting up. Big thanks to you guys. Some of the footage that's coming through, Will and the guys, the media guys, absolutely champions. When I first started getting a drift, there was nothing like this really at this kind of level. It was only the real big stuff, and even then it was pretty new. It wasn't like watching a V8 supercar race, but now it just seems like the access that we can give on YouTube and Facebook and all that, and get people at home that can't make it here, friends and family that want to support that, the people out here racing. It's a great opportunity. And
the commentators are half decent as well.
Yeah, heaps good, eh? So pretty cute.
I would love to see.
Just keep saying the wrong names all the time. That's all.
I was going to say, I would love to see you and I commentating like a supercars level event and just going, and the red car's come around again, and then there's the blue car, good stuff.
That car that's racing here, it's not made in Australia, that's coming around. All right, L2,
Jamie,
we're back.
In a borrowed car.
Back on L2, we've got Brock Agars in the chase here. I was waiting for the computer to refresh. I think this might be your friend in the 86, mate.
It is, Cody. Great line there from Cody.
Brock doing the normal turn 1 Mallala line, unfortunately, going pushback there, but real good lead in that lead car there in the 86. That was right on the line where we want the cars to be. So he'll score really well.
Not unusual to see a ute like that going a bit agricultural, but that's not what they're getting scored on today.
Yeah, but at least he's got the tarp on, so I won't fill the back up with dirt. But he's going well wide there and just kept into it. So I love that.
But no, great initiation there from Cody. Really smooth line. A car like the 86 has just got no overhang on the rear, so it is quite twitchy to drive.
Oh, we've got the girls coming now. We've got Ricky and Bonnie, great friends, obviously both Glitter Gang. They're coming down now. Ricky in the lead, Bonnie in the chase. Ricky's on the loud pedal pretty early. Nice flow and entry there. Bonnie just entered a lot later to try and get some speed back, but unfortunately just cooked it up a little bit. But Ricky in the front, not phased at all. Bonnie doing a good job to stay on the track, not hit any cones, and then keep it under drift. But yeah, she waited a good second before entering to try and get that gap back together. But unfortunately, just goes a little bit too wide there. But yeah, like I said. A great job there. You see Ricky going right out to the outside, pulling herself mid-track, right, yeah, on that line there, and then following it around. Real great job, which is what we've come to expect now. Obviously, the pointy end of the pointy end, she's second in points now. There for a reason, as we see some more cars coming out to the track. Going to have some more pro rides, and we're going to have the part 2 of Brock and Cody. Brock in that supercharged V6. Doing really well. Seen him from his first track day and coming up, and in his first comp, he's doing really well. So we're just waiting now, wondering if we're going to send pro rides first or not. What a day.
It's going to be Cody and Brock now on this one. Brock, I believe, is going to be on the lead for this one this time around. Cody on the chase. Let's see if old Brocky can live up to his namesake and go full send into the corner. Whoa, real
really?
tight line.
Oh, yeah. That was really good. That was a big old huck. And just, almost lucky to not have contact there, but Brock with a really good, throwing it in really nicely there, and just a quick little handbrake to get him up onto angle. As we just see the pro ride just absolutely decimate the track. But yeah, you see Brock here coming through really well, really nice flick, and it's just absolutely unstuck Cody. So Brock a little bit wide there, but not a bad job overall. That was a real good entry, which is what we want to see.
It was strong from Brock, but definitely unsettled Cody quite a bit on that. Whee!
As we see it, absolute backwards.
Holding on for dear life.
Oh,
Jesus,
yep.
take the wheel.
I thought he was going to run over the cones then as well. As we see the...
that is certainly one way to pull into a Coles shopping centre, that one there.
That is it, yeah. We might, don't know what we're going to do here, because that pro ride's come through and Shades just absolutely smashed the cones left, right and centre.
Yeah, I don't think you realise you're not meant to aim for the cones.
You're not doing the comp. As we see Bonnie and Ricky coming around now. Hopefully the cones don't mess them up too much, but these pretty good drivers. They know what they're doing. So Bonnie in the lead now, Ricky in the chase. These girls have driven a lot together, so they should be pretty comfortable with each other. Really good line there from Bonnie. Bit of a lazy entry compared to Ricky's, more of a snap, but he really got. As I was just talking her up, gave the old commentator curse. Looked a little bit unsettled coming through into turn 2 there, and Ricky had to get out of it and then get back into it, and then Bonnie's just unfortunately gone off into the dirt, but.
Just managing to wheel herself back out. She's not too beached, is.
Just straightened up there. She looks like she just thought she was going to over-rotate, and she straightened up and then tried to go back in, and it's just sent her straight off the track there. But I reckon she probably could have held that. As we see pro rides coming through again, hopefully a little bit more less cone destruction. As we see, yeah, pro rides coming through. Bonnie's whipping it back, so hopefully her car's all sweet. Just get a few of these cars off, and then we'll get some new battles lined up, ready to go. But yeah, it was really good. Ricky in that chase. Then obviously she knew that Bonnie was gonna go off, and she pulled out of it, but then got back into it to get maximum points. Because that's at the same time, we're not battling for sheep stations just quite yet. We're still trying to put the best show on. Both drivers working together to try and get maximum points. And then that'll get them seeded into the top 16, and then we can go from there.
You could really see in that battle with Brock and Cody as well, we're talking about there, of how twitchy and kind of unsettled the rear on those 8.6s can be. You know, it was very, very good to not have any contact there. I think the entry there probably unsettled Cody a little bit. Brock was sort of a little bit twitchy on the entry. Held a great line, but yeah, unfortunately, Cody had a big old spin. You know, we're not expecting perfection here in the L2 Battle Quali phase. JTR Race Trailers L2. But it is good to see some quality driving action.
It's just a lovely day.
It is.
Having a good time. So, got the best seat in the house. Everything's all sweet. Weather's not too bad, a bit windy up here, but it's not too bad. So
it's better be windy to blow all the rest of the smoke away, and
that is a good point. Yeah.
It is a shame that that wind is then blowing the smoke into our faces. But
yeah, that's all right. That's probably more Ben Snell, but yes. Obviously, our pro rides is coming in. Like I said, do yourselves a favour, treat yourself a little bit, go out and go for a ride with these guys. Absolutely incredible work.
It's Father's Day coming up soon.
Oh, there you
so,
go.
Any daddies out in the audience, treat yourself. You deserve it.
As it looks like we got Oscar McPherson and Kane Hillier. So I am getting better at the names. This is good. Oscar in the lead now. Really good entry. Kane doing a really good job as well, just mimicking the line here. But Oscar absolutely just butter. Just loves it. Kane just straightening up a little bit and trying to get some proximity back. But that was a really good job by both drivers. The roof slaps per minute is on. That was probably about 6 or 7 from Oscar. But, he deserves it. That was really, really good.
Yeah, nice lead from Oscar on that one there. Kane doing a good job to hold good proximity. Love to see it at this part of the day in the Battle Quali.
Yeah, it's good when these guys, the more they drive together, the more confident they get, and it just gives us a better show and gives them more points. So it's a
100%
win-win for all. So we've got Ethan Dine in the in that white EF Falcon, followed by we'll get it right. Oh, there's a Kane Nash. Yeah, Kane Nash. Yeah, really good entry there. It's a little bit wide, and you see that big Falcon just jumping as he's transitioning, but Kane's right behind him, just right on him, just no issues whatsoever. Does a good solid lead. Kane's just pushing him around the track really on that last corner. So
ending a bit agricultural, but we love to see it there.
Yeah, I want to really get this axle tramp on the replay, but yeah, from where we are, you just see the back of that Falcon just bunny hopping a little bit, which is to be expected with that suspension setup, but yeah, how good. Yeah. We'll say goodbye to Callum for a little bit. He's just going to go on a mission, excursion.
Need a little Beveragino, I think, because it's such a pearler of a day. I think we need a
Twist my arm.
What do we, Pepsi Max or Solo? On a day like today,
Thirst crusher.
Yeah, thirst crusher.
Nice. Well, the Eskies just there, mate. You don't have to go for too much of a walk, but
I reckon the Solo's the go.
Non-alcoholic, obviously.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We don't call them hard Solos anymore. Back in my day.
So no, the hard rated. So we've got Kane with Oscar in the chase here. So bit of a bauble from Kane in the initiation there, but did a real good job to keep that on. Oscar's just all over him. Just pushing him around the track, getting that turn 2 photo perfectly. The boys will be happy with that one. Oh, Kane just spun out. He's having that much fun. So, see, good little entry. It wasn't a bad, like just a little bit of handbrake just to go get in there and go from there. But yeah, I see Oscar getting in that inside line there and just we're getting right up on the door and he would have scored well for that one. Get a better monitor so I don't have to keep looking at my phone. See what we're doing a little bit better. So the old polarized sunny's not doing us any favours right now, but looks like we've got Ethan Dine coming down. Kane Nashby in the lead this time. Ethan giving him plenty of room. A little bit of a nice little handbrake entry there, but and then Ethan doing a really good job there, just keeping up with him through the corner there, but Kane getting to that zone.
Great run from both those guys.
Yeah, I'm pretty impressed by that Falcon, that's for sure.
The Falcon locked up real hard coming into that one. It was really good to see both drivers doing some quality action. And again,
Big
the
thanks to
quality
Car just helping us out with some technical difficulties.
Again, the quality of the driving for L2, absolutely top notch.
Oh, hell yeah. Joel Spagnolio coming down now with Jack Wilson in the chase. Really good entry there. That R32 is so loud I can't even hear myself think. Right on the outside line there as he's coming around now. Really good job there as well on that chase, just trimming a little bit of angle to try and get right up on that door to get the proximity. So that worked out really well as we can finally see ourselves, Callum, out good. See these amazing sponsors on the bottom now, so I can't mess that up either. So everything's coming up Millhouse.
Yeah, it does seem a little bit ironic to say that we'd be commentating blind when we're actually at the racetrack.
Yeah, yeah.
But being able to see what you guys at home are seeing,
now we can talk more, so yeah. Sucks to be you guys. As we got Paddy White, Rebecca Knight coming down. Paddy White in the lead. Real good entry, real good, great angle there, real good speed. Beck doing a, trying her best to keep up as they come through now. That ute is just absolutely on one. Beck doing everything she can just to try and keep up, but that ute's just a little bit too quick. A lot of smoke and a lot of speed and a lot of angle. That was pretty good. Couldn't go any better, I don't think.
This is not a sponsored bit, so I'll turn that bad boy around.
Solo.
It's original lemon.
Got hints of lemon.
5% crushed lemons.
Oh, I thought you were about to say 5%. So that's
I know,
Solo, mate.
but that's what's thrown me is the fact that it has 5% on the front, and you're like, crushed lemons?
Lemons from Springfield?
Yeah. Shelbyville lemons.
We're just waiting on the getting some pro rides coming through now. Oh yeah. Got Shay in the lead here. It's like going wide again. Almost takes out the cones again. I'm actually surprised he didn't. Jacob Clark, a former L2 championship winner. I used to drive with him back in the day before I retired. Self-imposed. All my friends are ringing me on the stream knowing that I'm on TV. Thanks for that, champ. Put my phone on silent now. Stop ringing me.
Jack Wilson and Joel Spagnolo. Great lead there from Jack, holding a lot of angle. But Joel's done a good job to be able to come right back up on his door, hold it. It's the hard part there where Jack gives that extra little bit of angle. Almost cuts Joel out, but he did a really good job of holding it and then coming back on his door on the left-hander.
That was really good. Liked it. It was good. Sorry.
This is real solid.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Sometimes the best commentary is none at all.
You know what? Especially when your mates are trying to call you and stitch you up while you're doing a job.
The worst thing is they know where I am.
I'm at work,
they're watching
mate.
me.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm just trying to be annoying. Something's probably really wrong, but let's see Beck Knight in the lead now. Paddy White in the chase. Bit of a better run by Rebecca Knight there. It turns around and yeah, it was pretty solid. Gave Pat a really good chance at putting a real good battle on. So
Beck almost getting a bit unsettled coming into the left hair. He could almost bloody see it go airborne. There's a deceptive amount of sort of height difference between that coming back out onto the track.
See how many cones we lose this lap. Not bad. Pro Ride's doing a great job there. The old John Simeon sandwich. Getting absolutely bullied by Shay Ponsonby. Absolute ride of a lifetime. I could see the smile of the girl in Jacob's car from here. So
the cones see another day. Live to see another day.
Bit of cloud cover coming in now. Hopefully this still stays. It's been pretty warm actually today. It hasn't been too bad. So
I think as soon as that sun's getting covered up by the clouds, you know, it's a little bit cooler. But thankfully, none of these clouds look like rain. That's the main one.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's fresh.
It is. It's not too bad. But
that's why we need a hoodie.
Yeah. You almost wore a shirt, and I'm like, nah. I know Mallala well enough.
Yeah.
Never trust the weather for more than 2 hours.
100%. Big open sort of field space that we have going on here.
Looks like we have just Megan. Yep.
Megan
versus
Wilkes. Zach Madigan.
Very nice. Oh, a lot of angle there. Doesn't hang on to a bit of contact, unfortunately. Heard it from here, but that could have been a lot worse than what it is. Well, could have been a lot worse, but yeah, just Megan just over-rotating and keeping on the power, and unfortunately Zach had nowhere to go, and they just did the old Mike Tyson, now Kith. So, yeah, it looks like a couple of headlights and hopefully a little bit of smoke coming out, but hopefully that's just tyre smoke and nothing too bad. Yeah, we're going to obviously get fireys out there and they'll get everyone checked up. If they don't move, there's going to be a bit of cleanup, but yeah, hopefully not too much damage to the cars. Looks like Megan's on the go, which is good. Megan's. So hopefully no, you know, intercooler damage or anything like that. It looked like it was on the corner, not on the side, but
I think it's from what we can see.
You can see here, yeah, just like she put a lot of angle on real quick, and then it just had nowhere to go. That's just drifting in a nutshell, unfortunately. So.
And it sort of looked like the front right of Megan's car is just, there we go. You can see it on the live stream. Front right of Megan's car collecting Zach's car. So a bit of, headlights doing the Mike Tyson
we will have to get that cleaned up. So, yeah, it's a bit frustrating sometimes, but it was pretty low speed. So hopefully both cars are okay. I mean, BA Falcons are indestructible as it is, so
this is it.
Well, I've had Falcon to Sylvia contact before and I come off a lot worse. So
and an S13 headlight, what set you back?
Oh yeah, look, if it's a brick headlight, I'm lucky. I mean, my S15 headlights are $600 each, so now I'm just going to not run that. Hopefully, Pro Rider's coming in now. Just we'll do a bit of a cleanup, but yeah, that's it's unfortunate, really. I mean, like. Just the angle just caught her out and kept on the loud pedal. I think if you got off the speed, like got off the accelerator a little bit, might have been able to pull it through. But yeah, once you just over rotate, you just there's no coming back. So
it's Jesus take the wheel.
Pretty much, yeah. So big great opportunity for a break if I did the interviews this morning, but I didn't. So
yeah, good shout.
I was also late. So.
Well, it's the benefit maybe. We've got the field mic, but maybe not a field camera.
Yeah.
So maybe the next time we're out here at Mallala, we'll take the shellfish stick.
Fucking every lap
these
that pro riders are coming
tell
in,
you what, we
no
can
respect
hear you,
whatsoever.
you know.
Just loud.
We can hear you loud and clear.
Louder than me. So quick shout out to Dory Wheels. Obviously Cal Scott down there doing wonderful things. Shockworks, Epperstown Powder Coating, Evolution Car Sales, DC Motorworks, NG Elect, Sleeker Spares. Obviously, you could build a whole car out of that shop. MB Concrete Solutions, Matty Bennett's pretty sure, what a legend. Real RT Solutions with the drone footage today, and they're helping us out as always. Absolutely awesome work. Coastal Dev, for all your steering needs. Case-Up Worldwide, JTR Race Trailers, Ultim Engineering.
And a massive, massive shout out to our fantastic rescue unit. He's out there on his own doing the cleanup. We see you, mate. Thank you. He's out with the dustpan.
Just have another look at this accident here. Unfortunately, just that over rotation there and just the speed difference. Obviously, Zach was coming in pretty fast to try and keep the line. So I'll keep that, try and get up on the door around that turn one. But yeah, these things happen. But it looks like she's back out there. So as we just finish with the cleanup, thank you very much. These guys are absolute legends, have been helping us out for years, looking after us, cleaning up our oil spills, our crashes, our everything, so good on you, man. As we see Megan's coming back out of coming back out of the track now. Hopefully both cars are okay. Zach is just out looking at his car now, looking over everything. Hopefully everything's ready to go. They're good to go again soon, but yeah, that's drift. What do you do?
Drift happened, as they say. We can also give a massive shout out as well while we're here to some of our volunteers. We can see you out in the centre there taking some beautiful photos. Thank you for all your hard work, if you can hear us.
So we're ready to go again now. Looks like we've got Kobe Juice in the lead, and Corey Songalio in the chase here. So nice little flick in by Kobe there, but pretty shallow. But Corey's even shallower again. He's right in the ripple strip, so not ideal. But both of them got around the corner. Both of them didn't spin out. Both of them didn't crash. So we're doing pretty good.
Bit of Tina Turner, I Will Survive. They're pushing through.
That's it. So it's yeah, you don't really want to be on that ripple strip for very long at all, especially with your back wheels there, unsettling the car. You lose so much speed, unfortunately. So we really want to see these cars, deep into the line here, and then getting through that gap between the turn 1 and turn 2 ripple strips to get back out.
I think that's the better way to approach here. Obviously, you can be on the inside of the ripple strip, but to then have enough momentum to get all the way to the next corner, which again back in the day was the line, but you're pushing it, these days being able to come out that extra bit wider, sort of skip that ripple strip bit, hunt for the gap, then swing back to the left, just gives you a lot more speed, a lot more momentum, makes that left-hander, which is a very, very long corner, just that little bit more comfortable.
And thankfully, both cars are okay. We're going to see the second part of the battle here, so great to see that both of these cars are good to keep going on for the day. See Zach coming in. It's a bit of a lazy transition, but it was pretty solid. He didn't have to do too much there. Megan's doing a real good job in the chase there just to try and get up on the door. But
a bit too eager.
Yeah, Zach just straightened up a little bit by the looks, and it maybe caught Megan out, but we'll see how we go on the replay here. We'll have a decent look at it, but
it almost looked like a relay sprint sort of race. Just Zachary's backing up, waiting for Megan to give him the baton.
Yeah.
Then off he goes.
It almost looked like both cars just crashed a lap before and they weren't too sure. That's exactly what that looked like to me.
Zachary feeding the carrot behind him, going, come on, Megan,
Yeah,
go
come
again,
on.
go again.
The old 400-metre relay. As we've got Corey now on the line. He'll have a chance to lead now. Kobe in the chase. As I leave the line and head through the S's here, trying to use that speed gate to his advantage there to try and not have too much of a gap when he's coming into turn one. But Corey doing a good job. Struggling to unsettle the car there, Corey. Kobe doing a good job to get the drift under the way, but Corey just looks like he just overpowered the front wheels and didn't really throw it in that hard, but he does get the car sideways. Kobe doing a great job behind him as well. Like I said, one of our youngest competitors, probably is the youngest competitor.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, and yeah.
But it definitely looks like with Corey's car, the Z, you know, it's not sort of a quick snap to angle or anything. He's sort of, it looks like he's fighting it a little bit to actually get at the angle that he wants. But he did manage to pull through the whole circuit there, which is the main thing. Yeah, it looks pretty like gripped up, to be honest. Yeah, like, yeah. It looks like he's struggling to really get, you know, get those back tyres locked up, or maybe a bit more pressure and maybe a bit more of a huck, and get yourself going. But and you know, when you're watching,
kick doesn't hurt either. So
that's it. And when you're watching here at the track or over on the live stream, it's those little car setup sort of bits that just become so important. The higher up you go, you know, the L2, they're still finding their feet. From a competitive standpoint, they're still finding their feet with their cars, the car setup and whatnot. By the time you get to L1, you know, you've maybe got a team of people around you, you're feeling more supported, more connected with what you're doing in the car. You know exactly what the car setup needs to be, depending on the layout, depending on the track, who you're up against, all of that sort of stuff. So it's absolutely no shade to anyone out there, especially in the L2 side, still finding their feet, still trying to figure out how am I going to be able to get my car to do what I need it to do. That just comes with time, it comes with practice. And then by the time you hit that L1 competition level, that's where we're seeing guys come out and just put on an absolute clinic because they know exactly what's needed every time.
Yeah, for sure. That's exactly you hit the nail on the head. I mean, the more you drive, the more you're going to get used to your car, but we're also going to get used to the setups and maybe tinkering around. I never really did it myself. I just kind of took it to the wheel line and do it. Like my mate, and I said, yeah, do it, and I kind of drove to the car. But you know, I was talking to John before. He's doing pro rides, and he said he was having issues, like you know, with grip and everything, and he's there dial and toe out and stuff like that. And you know, and he's fixing, well, not fixing, but adapting the car for different tracks. And you know, really getting on top of your setup. That's the difference between you know, having a great day or having a good day. So. Yeah,
100%. And then that's, you know, a big shout out, can be selfish in that, and give a big shout out to the guys at DC Motorworks. One of the amazing workshops who know drifting inside and out, can help you get your car set up for coming out on a day like today or any of the practice days and whatnot. You know, there's very few workshops where I sort of trust taking a race car, really, to then set it up for drift, knowing, hey, I'm going to Mallala, so this is how I need it set up.
Yeah. Is Zach just doing a lap for a reason, or I thought he's already done his, maybe he's getting a solo run because Megan didn't let him complete his first lap.
Which seems fair.
Yeah. So just get the points up and everything like that. And yeah, it's good. That's a good thing about L2 and the way DSA does these things with the points system.
We want people hanging around during the day. You know, we want people driving. We want them competing. We want to make sure that, you know, they're making the most out of the day, putting it on for the spectators. We don't want anyone going home, you know, empty-handed, so to speak, or, you know, having to worry about somebody else's, you know, mishap or misfortune or whatever, impacting your day and impacting your ability to keep competing and driving and whatnot.
Yeah, maximum track time, please.
100%. But yeah, like I was saying before, you know, being able to take your car to a workshop, set it up perfectly for the day, get it inspected, get it looked over, all of the nuts, all the bolts, everything checked, all your arms adjusted, ready for a good day. And you know, that's where that knowledge really comes in clutch, I think, of having a good, strong team around you to support your day's driving antics.
Hell yeah. More drifts coming up right now. It looks like Kobe Bisecki in the R33 versus Daniel Colasacco. Really good entry there by Kobe. Didn't really hold that line through the corner of the hallway, but transitioned early, got really wide on that turn there, and he's on the loud pedal now. Dan's trying everything he can to try and keep up, but yeah, real good job there by Kobe. That was sick.
Whew.
Real good.
Very good indeed.
Very, very good.
Just realised with the sun coming in on my left side.
Oh, you're going to get the old trucker sunburn?
Absolutely going to get trucker sunburn, so I'll pop the hood on
sunburn winter, how good.
You know, keep me slip, slop, slaps, sun safe, smart.
Big couple of 180s. Come through with the pro rides. Absolute reminder, you can still go for a pro ride. It's probably all the way up until the top 4, and when we start getting into the pointy end of the field. So do yourselves a favour, go for a lap, have some fun. As we see the loudest BMW ever created on the line. It didn't actually sound that bad when we went past before. Maybe he's put an exhaust on it. I don't want to jinx myself, but my God.
You'll hear
Lucky
it.
it's a good looking Beamer. That is, of course, Jordan McCreed. And looks like he's going up against Harry Sneesby.
Second gear, let me
yeah.
bash.
Oh, Harry just absolutely sending it.
Whee!
Not getting oh, that is a jump and a half by Jordan. Let's hope that car is okay. That is incredible. He definitely has CTE after that. That is insane. That's
CTE and PTSD.
That is honestly, that's not his profile picture by 5 o'clock tonight. I'm going to be upset.
He's lost his rear tyre by the looks of things. Rear right's gone
if that's the only thing that's wrong with that car after jumping that, I'll take my hat off to you, mate. That was insane. I cannot wait to see that on the live stream again.
We joke when we're at the bend of people going off and claiming it's the rallycross track.
Oh, yeah. No, here we
That's
go.
doing the stunt drum.
So watch this. Harry's like quick as he's absolutely gapped him. But then he's gone off himself, and Jordan's just tried to catch up with him, all means necessary, and then whack.
Whoa.
That's wicked.
Big nosedive.
Yeah, that was...
you know what that looked like?
That's a chassis bender.
That looked like that first time you go to your mate's place, you try to borrow his skateboard, you try to do your first ollie, and you absolutely stack it. You get enough off the ground that it looks like a skate trick, but then you start nosediving and thinking, no, I'm not made for this.
It's the easiest way to break your forearm.
100%.
Yeah, hopefully Jordan's not smashed up too much and his car's all right. Yeah, it's, I wouldn't be surprised if he'd bent an arm or something, but his Beamers are pretty tough. Hopefully he's all good to go, but yeah, that was exciting. So you see Harry absolutely sending the cones, and then Jordan saying, hold my beer, watch this. That was good. Waiting on the line now. Of course, we've got Kobe there, Miseki, beautiful R33. Up against Dan Colasacco. Am I doing that right? Am I saying that right? Colasacco. I'll just call him Daniel. You're right, I will.
Colasacco.
Good work, Dan. All right, Kobe and Dan. So Dan in the lead this time, Kobe in the chase. Kobe's car's absolute smoke show and it's quick, so he'll want to be using that speed gate to his advantage and make sure he's right up on him. As he's coming in now, down into turn 1, nice little flick from Dan. Kobe right there with him. Nice and smooth through there, but Dan doing a really good job there, putting a solid lead run on for Kobe just to get right up there and tuck himself in. Great car control from both those guys. Would like to see made down a little bit deeper into turn 1, but it's that was a pretty solid run. It was smooth.
It's
it
good
was
stuff. It's good stuff.
Yeah. Just want the weather to work out what it's doing. Sun's out, sun's in, sun's out. As you get some pro rides coming past us now, blowing our eardrums out. Troy Clark, Kibashiko, Shea Ponsonby, Jake Clark. Oh no, they're coming in. Good. Thanks, ears.
I appreciate that the green 180 there, in classic pop-up headlight fashion, one of them's kind of flapping around in the wing.
One's got that, oh, what's that actor with the eye?
I don't know if I want to go there.
I was going to say Morgan Freeman, that's not the guy's name.
No.
Not Cuba Gooding Jr. Oh, I'll remember it.
Yeah.
I was typing guy with the eye.
I was just going to say it just makes him look like he's having a stroke.
Like a stroke,
We'll go with that.
Next couple of cars
Ben
coming
Phillips
through
and
now.
David Barnes. Nice lead there from Ben Phillips. That pick 180 doing plenty. David Barnes, Millennium Jade, BMW.
I didn't hear a word you said, by the way, just pro rides just revving the crap out of it. But
Yeah.
I mean, I'd be doing it too, I guess, so I can't be too upset at them. But
Of all of the colours you can paint a car, I think Millennium Jade's got to be right up there.
Or Midnight Purple.
Midnight Purple,
yeah.
Yep, both Skyline colours.
Yes, yes.
Seeing it on a BMW is interesting, but it is a quality looking car.
It is, it is. No, it's good. Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't really like one of those colours that really grew on me. I wasn't a big fan of them. It looks brown. But then I'm like, no, you get a bit of appreciation for it.
Yeah.
Especially said in R34.
Oh, mate, the dream.
Is this Ben? Which one's this one?
That is Brad Beecham.
There's only one 36 here today, and I still get the name wrong. Brad Beecham, Ryan Powney. And Brad will be in the lead this time. Ryan Powney in the chase in that V35. So Brad's been doing a pretty good job these last few rounds. So expecting something pretty good here. Really good initiation by Brad. Real nice, decent flick. Got right at the end of the ripple strip there, and he's right on that line where the judges want him to be. And then he's wide the whole way around the track. That's incredible out of that little BMW. Ryan a little bit skittish in the chase, but that was a perfect lead run for chasing reasons, and they should score really well from that. So just hopefully, when he had that back wheel literally balancing on the edge of the ripple strip, which was awesome to see. It was just a nice, simple flick, snap to angle, good speed through the whole thing. So that's exactly what the judges want to see. So he'll do well out of that. We as our next battle pairing comes up, swapping around now, Ben Phillips and David Barnes. Barnesy.
Working hard to make a living.
Working class man. You're right, so yeah, that'll be Ben in the lead. No, that'll be... No, I was wrong, as per usual. That'll be Ben will be in the chase this time. Nice, solid entry there. Good angle. A little bit wide, but Ben's right there with him. Hopefully he just jumps up on the door now and just follows him around, and he'll do really, really well. As they just driving away a little bit in the, but then right at the end there, he gets back up on the door. So
good smoke show.
Good to see. Yeah, absolute smoke show there. But that was really good. Yeah, David doing a real good job in that BMW there. It was awesome.
The smell of 235s wafting through the air.
Yes, I'd rather smell them than chew them. Thanks, Ben. Still not over that.
Put that on a t-shirt. I'd rather smell it than taste it.
Oh, God.
Wow, we're going to get absolutely booted off this. We keep saying things. If you keep saying things like this, we're going to get arrested. See the boys going to swap around now. Hopefully Jordan's car's all right from his space expedition, but he's in the lead now. Oh, perfect initiation from both drivers. Snapping dangle at the same time. Real good line from Jordan. Losing Harry in the chase there just a little bit around turn 2, but that was sick. That was really good. Both cars just snapping to that on that transition there at the same time, and yeah, that was awesome.
Especially, you know, still rocking second gear.
Oh yeah, true.
You know, second gear Limmy Bash. That probably didn't help him in trying to save that one before.
Nah,
as you say, when he went on his lunar mission.
Yeah.
You know,
planting the flag for Australia.
Yeah, exactly. If he maybe had a bit more sort of gearing room there, he might have been able to save himself a journey to the moon.
He's got looking at Ryan Powney. He's loving it. Absolutely massaged his guards a few times, I reckon, Ryan, over his short drifting career. As we see some more L2 cars coming out. We get Ryan Powney and Brad Beecham will be on their way for their second part of their battle. So Powney's in the lead. Really want to see some really decent speed out of him in a good flick. Not too bad, really. Right on the line there. A real good entry by Ryan. Right where the judges want him. And Brad just losing Brad a little bit in the chase there, but that was a solid lead run by Ryan. That was really good. Really interesting to see where everyone stacks up after the points are calculated for top 16. It'll be pretty interesting. So we're still in L2 battle qual at the moment. So we've got a long day of drifting ahead of us. So it's going to be good for everyone at home. So give it up for the boys as they're coming in. Awesome work. Absolute space shuttle of a BMW after that jump.
Houston, we do not have a problem.
No.
He's still out there.
As the sun comes out again and blessed us, I can't even say the word. Looking now, looks like Ethan Dine getting ready. Is that Ethan? One of them. Yeah. Rightio, next battle. Dan Ferguson, Dominic Priest. So Dom Priest being the lead this time. Borrowed car. Yeah, Dan Ferguson in the chase here. See what they can do. Is Trent's car getting another lap?
There's those bunny hops.
Oh yeah, another jump. That Falcon in the lead there just absolutely jumped that. Hopefully no damage done. Doesn't look like it. Oh, a bit of contact. He slowed down in the lead there, and old mates has said, "No, you're going."
Daniel Ferguson going for blood.
That was just gripped up. That was insane. So Trent's car's pretty quick, and to have that have all that power and then to get smacked into by an EF, you're not going fast enough.
Yeah. but that's literally like definition of like you're driving along the freeway and you've got someone behind you.
Me. Ranger owner. No, doing
they've
110, 110, get out of the way.
Mistaken the accelerator for the brake pedal.
Yeah.
You know, and they just go...
It might have been a little bit of damage because he did hop the back of the Falcon. He did hop that turn one, exactly what Jordan just did. So hopefully we can get that up on the replay and have another look at that. But he did get quite a bit of airtime. So let's hope that there's nothing bent underneath that thing. And it keeps going. Obviously, he wants that car to be mint. Well, Trent wants that car to be mint for himself, let alone everyone else is borrowing it. So yeah,
bit of a smoke show looks like coming out the back of the Old mate's
Yeah,
car there,
does,
Daniel
yeah,
Ferguson's.
Dan's car, yeah. A little bit of smoke, but I hope maybe it's just all that rubber falling out of the guards after that hit, maybe. No, that was a great battle. Yeah, hopefully both cars are okay, good to go. Wouldn't mind seeing that. Might have to watch that back tonight. We've got our next battle coming down now. It's got Jock Manser and Dino. But Jock's back in his car again now, is that right? Yep. Absolute smoke show from Jock here, but it's like computer says it's Dino, but it's not Dino's car. So hopefully hopefully everything's all right. But thanks. Keep getting microphones handed to me. Ugh. No, that was a good battle. That was good stuff.
Can we assume, based on that, the commentator's curse has done Dino a dirty? Because we were just talking earlier, Dino's car last round had 4 different drivers. That was Dino, but not Dino's car. Where is Dino's car? What's happening?
I don't know. We'll have to find out. We'll have to send the pit crew down and have a look.
Strong solo run there from Zach Ferguson in the Footy Commodore. There we go, Dan Ferguson on the lead on this one. Watch him for that bunny hopping. And Dom Priest in the chase. There we are, both bunny hopping. And Dom coming in for blood this time around as Daniel gives him the space.
That's awesome.
Yes, lads, good work.
Well done.
Good stuff.
That deserves a roof slap.
Yep, absolutely. That is some quality roof slaps per minute on that one there.
That was really good.
It helps when you're gripped up, as Daniel did before. If you're in the lead, you're not going to start pile driving anyone. But yeah, Dom did a good job of giving enough space for Dan on that one there.
I don't think I'll ever get sick
this time
of,
around.
I don't think I'll ever get sick of seeing Falcons just bouncing over that ripple strip. It's amazing.
As God intended.
Just gave him a little how you going there on that last corner there. Just a bit of a wheel rub.
Yep.
So, but yeah, Dan did a real good job in the lead to hit all the zones. As we just start waiting now, looks like we're going to have Jock Manser and Dino again. Dino in a borrowed car by the looks of it. But
Jock
it's a Falcon.
performed real strong last round.
Yeah, he did really good. So he gave us a good little backie to watch before as well. So testing his car out. But he's got Dino on the lead now, Jock in the chase. Right on the ripper strip there. Oh, a bit of contact. Jock just taking the corner of the tail light out. The tail light has actually slid a good 50 metres off the track and doesn't bother either of them. So
still going to need a clean up on that, but it's good that you know, the tail light was courteous enough to get off the track.
Yeah, get the most of the glass off the track, or plastic. But yeah, it just looked like he just entered and then he was doing the normal turn 1 line. He wasn't going out deep, and then that caught Jock off of, caught him off guard a little bit there, as we see on the replay now. But yeah, hopefully it's just a tail light's the only damage there.
I think it was, yeah.
Yeah,
might have been Jock's headlight.
No, yeah, could have been. Definitely the tail light fell out of it as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, he probably did both lights. Look, I don't hate to be a judge, because with that contact then be that you know, it would have got him off of his lead line.
Yeah.
So could be the judges will deliberate on that a little bit to see if that messed him up on his lead run. If so, then he'll get another go at it. But yeah, I don't think he was going to ever reach that back bit there. But we'll see what they say, and as long as both cars are right, headlights can be replaced pretty easily.
Yes.
Especially when you're in a Falcon. So that always helps.
Go down to your local wreckers.
Yep.
Chuck him a slab of beers.
Get down to the sip and save.
Yeah. Zach Ferguson again, his second solo run. A little bit wider than the first one, bit of bunny hopping, but doing a good job to manage to hold his way through the first corner. And putting the power down now, holding a wide line around corner 2. Second run, probably not as good as his first on that time round, but still a really good way to end our L2 battle quality runs here. As we see our drivers heading back home. Make some noise here at the track for these guys. Give them a round of applause. They're doing plenty for us. And I think they've taken me a bit too literally. They're making all the noise now. And we see our pro drivers come around once more. Once again, you can sign up for pro drives. If you want to see yourself or your partner in the passenger seat of one of these cars, now is your opportunity to do so. Good bit of family fun action. So we take a quick break here at Mallala Motorsport Park. We can see the scores for the runs that we've had today. Daniel Ferguson, top run there, 104.6, just ahead of Ethan Dine. Kane Nash in third on a 102. Ricky Lee, beautiful driving today, 101.7. She's in fourth. Jordan McCree locking in his second gear. Limmy Bashin all the way through down. We can see old mate Kobe Hill rounding out in 13th. Kobe Maseki 14th. Good to see he still managed to qualify, as with Jock Manser as well. We'll be stoked that he qualified there. Sneesby and Zach Ferguson, who we just saw there, rounding out our top 16.
So unfortunately, we've only seen one run from Pat Mann. Obviously had a car issue, I think, beforehand. So he unlucky to miss out there. Dino unlucky to miss out off in that borrowed car. Just absolutely sent the throttle for about 38 seconds. So that was heaps good. But yeah, obviously a few people, you know, only top 16 moving through.
Yeah.
I think there's one more battle round, isn't there? I know that is top 16. Yeah, can't remember. But yeah. That's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. But Ethan Dine in second. I'm pretty happy with that. I reckon that's a pretty fair score for his driving.
Yep.
He did really well there.
And just to call out as well, we're looking at the scores on the live stream. You know, the fact that it is so consistently strong across that whole field there. You know, there's the one or two guys who've been having some car issues and whatnot, right, their scores might be a bit lower, but at least that whole of the top 20 drivers all within 15 to 20 points, which again, at this level of the competition, when the driving is this good, to still be relatively within contention, even if you're in 17th, 18th or whatever, is fantastic. So I'm really looking forward to seeing some of those guys step up into the last rounds. That will be coming up in a couple of months. Yeah. Hopefully they'll be able to qualify there.
Yeah, it's good to see that. It's just good to see that you know, all these drivers, like I said, now they are so close. It is so competitive. You know, L2, every single event's getting better and better and better, which is what we want to see. So that was awesome.
So we're going to take a quick break here at Mallala Motorsport Park. If you're on the live stream, do not go anywhere. Here at the track, you can keep enjoying the sunshine. We'll be right back.
we're back. L1, Battle Qual 2s. We're on here. So we've got Joel Donegan, Hayden Houlihan coming through. Awesome work by Joel, getting right out to that zone where he needs to be. Hayden just on it like glue. He will try and tuck himself right up there, get as many points as he can. That was a really good run by both guys. Real good speed coming into turn 1 from Joel. A little bit quicker than what we've been watching for the last hour, but...
Might even be some Dory wheels on Hayden's car there, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh.
They looked pretty schmick and shiny.
Very nice.
Given that sort of Workmeister sort of style, I guess.
Yeah, Hayden's he's probably the most stylish car builder I've ever met.
Something to aspire
Absolutely
to.
pedantic. I couldn't do it. Event after event, just having your car perfect all the time. So.
I feel like that's my inner perfectionist is like, yep, that's something to aspire to. And then I would actually do comp and be like,
when he was testing, broke a coil over him, he wouldn't let us push it on the trailer because he didn't want to damage his paint, so we had to use the handles. We've got Troy Lipchinski, Jamie Godfrey coming around. Troy's in the lead. He's been doing awesome entries all day. See what we can do now. A little bit offline there, and he's pulled out of it, unfortunately. He knew he wasn't going to make the corner, and he's not happy with himself, but Jamie doing a good job to avoid contact and getting around. Jamie's going to finish the lap. Right on the end of the line there. Troy's coming straight in, so hopefully there's no issues, but yeah, just coming through and just very, very quick. The entry wasn't as aggressive as what we've seen from Troy, but yeah, it was. He did pretty good to avoid contact there. So you see, and he comes in, gets his angle. He's very deep. Not really. It just wipes off and straightens up, unfortunately, and gives himself a rattler and sees himself off. So hopefully everything's all right. But yeah, good job there by Jamie. See Hayden come around now, he's going to be in the lead.
Mike, check.
Joel in the chase. Gone through the speed gate right now. This is going to be really good. Two of the best drivers to ever do it at Mallala. To come through now. Hayden getting on that line early, just floats off a little tiny bit, but still stays right into it. Joel's not bothered whatsoever. Couple of wider. Joel really getting into that proximity there. Real good lap from the boys there. As we come back around now. I'm going to swap it around for Jamie and Troy. We'll see Troy trying to redeem himself for that last run. Unfortunately, just not getting it stuck through there, through that turn 1, but boys are on the line, ready to go. As they come off now, coming on the straight, Troy's going to have to use this speed gate really well. He's going to have to be pretty close to Jamie the whole way through just to try and get as many points as he can. As they're coming down the straight now, early entry from Jamie, but not bad with the angle there. Troy a little bit more shallower to try and get on his door. He's going to get up there early and try and jump on him. He's almost overtaking him through turn 2 there, but he drops back a little bit. Jamie goes wide, and that allows Troy to get right on top. Hand out the window, everyone's happy. Good job there for Troy to try and get back from obviously a less than ideal run, but he's did a good job then. as we've got the next battle lining up now. It looks like obviously Tate Lindstrom, and the other guy is Caleb Sheehan. Caleb all the way from Tassie. Thanks for coming down. KDT boys, always a party. Colour beam is right coming up now. So Tate's going to be in the lead this time. Caleb in the chase. Nice aggressive flick from Tate to come in into turn 1 there, but he's over-rotated and there might be some contact, hopefully not. Got out of that pretty well. Tate was just on one, and unfortunately just got maybe just a bit too much angle and wiped a bit too much speed off, and there was a lot of smoke there, so I was really lucky for Caleb not to just absolutely pile drive him. So the judges go through the replays now to see what happened there. I don't think there was any, I think Tate just did it by himself, but yeah, lots of speed coming through now. You see it here. Oh no, yeah, there was a little bit of contact. Yeah, so Caleb just given Tate a little bit of a nudge coming through into turn 1. We didn't see that from here because it was on the other side, but yeah, it just looks like Caleb just maybe a little bit too shallow and just gave him, helps Tate around, and yeah, I didn't really see the contact, but I'm wrong all the time, so it doesn't matter. But
that's why it helps now we can see the live stream.
Yeah, that's
actually see what's happening.
For sure. So yeah, hopefully everything's all good on those cars. I think it shouldn't be too bad. There's a little bit of debris out there, but I don't think it's going to matter too much. So all plastic lights these days, so it shouldn't be too bad. But
the day is young.
Wheel on wheel, Stewie's saying. Yep. Yep. So just giving them enough shock to just turn them around. So yeah.
You're not panel on panel.
No.
That's why it's so sharp.
Yeah. Yeah. For sure. So yeah, hopefully all the suspension's okay on those cars, but yeah, the last thing we want to see is damage. But I mean, rubber's racing, but when you get wheel to wheel or something hard to hard like that, it's going to send you.
Rubber is racing.
But waiting on the line now. Looks like there's a big black Crusader with a big black DPE V8 sitting in it. So it could be either Bo or it could be Shay.
Big black.
I think it's big black Bo Gagliardi versus Huston Sackers. He's going to show Shay how to drive his car. Hopefully Shay can do a little bit better when he gets another chance soon. But so yeah, Houston's going to be leading? No, chasing. Yeah. We're just waiting on the judges at the moment. They're just deliberating about the contact from the last battle there. So give us a minute, and we'll try and get the show on the road pretty soon.
Houston, we have a problem.
Yeah, well, he doesn't have a problem at the moment. He's just sitting there chilling. So he's happy as, and Bo will just be having his brain rattled with that engine rolling over.
Just race car things.
Just CTE things.
So here we go, party people. Bo Gagliardi, Houston Sackers, massive angle. Managed just to hold it in nice and tight to the line. Houston doing a great job, giving really close proximity there. Only a car sort of gap in between them there. Bo doing a great snap to angle right at the start of that one there. Good stuff.
That was probably Bo's best lap all day so far. That was awesome. That was great speed. Houston was right there with him, but got on the line. Yeah, got on the line early and then just held the power down the whole way. That was awesome. So that was so good to see. Really good angle there. Car's not too unsettled at all. The smoke coming out the back of the car the whole way means he's on the power the whole way, and that's what the judges really want to see. So the only time he's not on the power is when he's transitioning. Absolutely awesome work. So yeah, take your hat off, Bo. That was awesome.
Thanks to those on the live stream. You get to see what you're missing out on here as I devour some deliciously salty chippies. If you're here at the track, you can join me in devouring some deliciously salty chippies. The kiosk's still open. Get yourself some chicken salt smothered chips. Say it 10 times fast. There's still a handful of sort of good vantage points as well here at Mallala. If you want to be able to drive your car up, you can kind of see the far end of the track, be able to bring your car up to that. But as you can see on the live stream, you know, most people embracing the sunshine. Nice family-friendly vibes here at Mallala. Plenty of lovely fresh grass to be able to park your tukas on. So we see Houston Bo come back through once more. Massive swing from Houston. Still manages to hold the line. Bit of a bounce there from Bo as they swing to the left. Big smoke show there from Bo. A good chase run indeed. But yeah, Houston going real aggressive on the old 1-2 coming into that first corner.
Yeah, Houston went like a rocket that time. Just kind of...
We're a spaceship here.
Yeah, he just left Bo in the back in the speed gate a little bit, and yeah, Bo just did that bit of a thinner line just to try and get that proximity back, and grabbed the handbrake just a little tiny bit just to get his angle right. And but yeah, I think just from the get-go, Houston was just faster into turn one, and Bo was playing catch up all lap. But yeah, it's unfortunate, but well, unfortunate for Bo, great for Houston. But that was an awesome lap. So as we see the OG commentator, so Ben Snell coming around now with maybe Trent Forrester in his own car finally. So Ben Snell ran so I could crawl with this commentating stuff as he throws it in. Real good work there by Ben. Didn't shower us in crap this time, which is great, but Trent's right there. We're out there with him, doing a really good job there as they just almost have a little touch around that turn two. Ben, good entry in there, but just didn't go as wide as Trent was probably expecting to go a little bit wider there. So Trent had to make a bit of an adjustment to then get back on. But
to reiterate as well, for Ben's car, untested, first time out, and it's looking pretty good, you know. And
it's an IS200. I mean,
yeah,
it's it's not like jumping into an S chassis and then having just a perfectly working, you know, set up car and everything like that. So they take a little bit more work, but yeah. But knowing, obviously with his time in Commodores and stuff, he's owned more cars than I've had hot dinners, so he'd be pretty well versed with everything.
Yeah. What's the thing interesting with the IS200s, because obviously they're like similar age and everything, say like your 350Zs and whatnot, those obviously very popular for drifting. The IS200s, like thinking back, I think it was the Yokohama sponsored one, or HKS sponsored one back in the D1 GP early 2000s. It's like the only iconic IS200 drift car I can kind of think of.
Oh yeah, I know they were talking about.
Yeah, the Hypermax HKS car.
Like a BN or something.
Yeah,
like that.
So it's the only one that kind of immediately comes to mind. But you're definitely seeing that chassis be more supported, especially because you can put a 1J or a 2J in them. You can, you know, boost up the beams motor in them.
Yeah, it's good to see a couple of clean ones in SA these days. Zane Lamont's just done a really nice one. Hayley Jones as well. She's repping them. As we see our next battle coming down, got Jaden Holton in the lead, Caleb Harris in the chase here. Nice, really good proximity from the chase driver there. Just staying with Jaden on the entry, doing really good. Jay put a little bit more angle on and putting the power down, but Caleb's just in there and tucking himself in. Doing really, really good work there. Let's give it up for the boys as they're coming in. Yeah, that was real good. Like Jaden's entry, it was, it was pretty solid, and it wasn't, it wasn't like too much of an aggressive flick, but he got to angle quickly, which is what the judges want to see, and did a great job. And Caleb in the chase as well, just mimicking him the whole way. That was really good. They're both going to score pretty well for that, I reckon. We've got part 2 of the BMW battle. Caleb Sheehan versus Tate Lindstrom for their second battle. Obviously, that first one, there's a little bit of contact from Caleb that sent Tate around. So we're going to swap the boys around and hopefully get a bit of a cleaner run as Caleb comes down now. Real fast initiation. Lots of angle. Absolute turn in the smoke show on. Doesn't bother Tate that too much, as Tate's now going to try and work up to try and get. Oh, this is a bit of a bauble there. I wasn't watching too closely. I was trying to watch in real life, but yeah,
great snap angle from Caleb.
Yeah, they were getting close, and then they had 3 degrees of separation. So see what
just Adelaide things.
Just Adelaide
3
things.
degrees of separation.
See what happens here, like on the replay. But it was a solid entry for both. Tate doing a good job to obviously stay with him. Really good angle from Caleb there. That was pretty impressive there. And Tate's obviously less angle to try and get a bit more proximity. Yeah, just a little bit of a touch there. So we have our pro rides come through, but yeah, it just looks like Tate just gave him a little nudge on the way back to give him one back, but thankfully didn't over-rotate. It would have been a bit of a softer, wheel to panel, so it wouldn't have done too much. Just say, g'day, Ben. We miss you lots, mate. So, yeah, it's good to see him coming back in. Number 411.
It's the dangers of going from commentary to driving is no one can hear you in the drift car.
Oh, you'd probably still hear Ben. There's one thing that I know for sure. So, yeah, we're just waiting for the start line now. Pro riders coming through. Yeah. Trent Forrester will be in the lead this time. Ben will be in the chase. Of course, another shout out to anyone that does want to go for a pro ride. Now's your chance. The guys are there; they're waiting. Go treat yourself on this fine Sunday as we see Trent Forrester coming under the straight now. Ben Snell in the chase. Going to see something very quick from Trent here. Bit of handbrake to get him started, but not a bad job. Ben's right there with him though. Trent doing a really good job hitting the zones, but Ben just can't get shook at the moment. He's all over him. As he gets up on that door, gets the perfect turn 2 photo, a little bit of a kiss, hands out the window.
Snell.
Thanks for coming.
Roof slaps 4 days. Good stuff.
You know, if someone hasn't done comp in a very long time, and that is very, very incredible. Solid lead run from Trent, and you can't, like I said, you cannot have a good chase without a good lead, and that's what that was. So I just say g'day to the pro rides.
Bit of Manji.
Having a good time. John just flat spotting his tyres for the next time he wants to break traction, but yeah. that was really good by that was a really good battle. As we see Jaden and Caleb, they're going to swap it around now. So Caleb he did a really good job in the chase there. So we'll see what he can do now. Hopefully Jaden can do the same. As the boys come in now. Oh, a little bit of a it wasn't a flick there.
Caleb pulling out.
Caleb's car didn't look happy.
No, there's still smoke coming out the rear, looks.
All lap. So he tried to initiate and just couldn't unsettle the car and ended up overpowering the back wheels to get into the drift, but it just did not look like it was ever going to happen. So yeah, good work on Jaden for avoiding the contact there, as Caleb's going to try and get it started again, but it looks like he's might be on the move here. But you can see him now just as he's coming through. There was no real flick or anything like that. Used the handbrake, but yeah, it just unsettled it. The car just unsettled it on the bump there, and that's all she wrote. So maybe something just got dislodged, or maybe he lost power or something like that.
Genuinely, yeah, it was failure to launch kind of
probably
thing.
Probably he knocked a relay or something out. Who knows? But yeah, that's a shame. But because he did such a really good chase run beforehand. But yeah, Jaden did a good job. Is
the car still running, or is it?
No, I don't think so.
It looks like there's something coming out the back right.
Yeah, we'll as we get the car off the track, hopefully that's just a a dodgy connection or something like that, and Caleb can still enjoy his day. But yeah, Jaden solid in the obviously avoiding that contact and then finishing the lap to get maximum points. So good on him for that. Got Shay Russell on the lookout for a car. So if anyone in the pits wants to help Shay out, the championship leader, if you want to be a nice guy and want to throw him your keys. If not, he's going to be in Stewie's Staria, but we'll make it work.
I mean, you remember the Ford Express Transit where they put like a Jaguar XJ20 motor in it or whatever?
Yeah, I do remember that.
Imagine that, but in that Hyundai i-Load. I reckon there's something in that. LS swap, 2J swapper, something like that. Maybe that's the next evolution of the 32. So we take the whole underbody from the 32. Put it in the Hyundai and just spook the heck out of people.
Bit of what, a shirt?
But then we need
a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Yeah, but then we need significantly more rust on the Hyundai to, make it more befitting. So we see our next lot come through here. Mark Maticic taking the lead for this one here. Great push through from Mark. Some good power, good smoke, holding the wide line. Give him plenty of space for his chase here. Looks like Jaden now rocking a borrow car.
No, I reckon that's his original car. I think he's back into it.
He's back in his own car.
I think.
Hard to keep up these
days.
I tell you
you
what.
guys are so confusing. Frankly, I'm getting annoyed. So as we get through the battle qualies for L1, we're going to see the L2 guys pretty soon again. They'll be going into their third round, aka top 16. So that'll be very interesting to see. Be some good battles there already. As we see Jaden. Jaden coming in, I think. He's doing a run. Oh, this could even be Shay, maybe. I don't know, but
there's
maybe
roof
Shay?
slap, so we're stoked on that.
Probably Jaden then. I don't know. Who knows? Someone could tell me. That'd be great. Yes. Cody Obst. The Madhouse Cressida sitting there. That looks like Shay. That looks like Shay there. So it'll be Shay in Bo's DPE V8 versus Cody Obst in that Turbo Barra black-green Ford AU.
The Hulk.
The Hulk, Venom, whatever it is. I don't know. I don't watch those kind of movies.
Yeah. Kind of gave up after.
Who are the Avengers?
Yeah.
Don't ask
I
me.
reckon Iron Man 3.
No, I haven't even watched Iron Man.
Yeah.
No.
I watched like Avengers Endgame.
Yeah,
I saw that.
You're speaking Chinese to me right now, mate.
Yeah. Like,
You could just like come up with like the most craziest movie ever and just tell me that it happened. I'd believe you. I'd just, yeah.
Hulk v. James Bond.
Right, done.
Yep.
I mean, I'm here for
Yeah,
it. Yeah, why
I'd
not?
see it.
Yep.
I'd see it.
Yeah, hey, where there's a will, there's a way.
But
I've seen worse movies, trust me.
There's a funny story to seeing Endgame though. So I saw it in Norway.
Oh, wow.
And
Bit of a flex.
yeah, a little bit of a flex. But the best
it in
bit
English?
is, yeah.
Oh.
So it's too expensive to put all those movies into their native language,
Yeah.
to Norwegian. So they play them all in English. Same within Sweden and Denmark, all that sort of stuff. So you go to the movies, everything's in English with Norwegian subtitles.
Yeah.
Useful right up until the point until there was a fire alarm. The fire alarm is in Norwegian, and I'm freaking the hell out thinking like someone's like about to storm the place,
Yeah.
someone's going to attack us, whatever. People are yelling in Norwegian, screaming in Norwegian. I don't know Norwegian,
Wow.
so I'm terrified.
Yeah. A scream is in any language is going to be pretty bad.
100%. We go outside, we do the fire drill bit, we come back in, and literally it felt like we were like rewinding a DVD, pressing the rewind button, calling out to the cinematographer, being like, "Yep, right there,
wow.
that's a good spot."
Oh, here we go.
Play again.
So we're going to have Cody Obst and Shay Russell, obviously in a borrowed car. So Cody's going to be in the lead. Shay's in the chase here. This is something pretty special from Shay. He's right onto him. Oh, no. Bit of contact. A little bit of contact, unfortunately. But Shay just over-rotating and just tapping Cody around. But it doesn't look like it's too bad.
Bo, hope you were watching that.
Yeah, sorry, Bo. You got some more panel work to do. But yeah, that just, I don't know. I think Shay was just very close on initiation. I think Cody was starting to slow down to get that angle right, and then Shay just helped him around and just gave him a little glove tap. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see on the replay. That'll be really good to see from that camera angle on the other side of the track here. Yeah, here it is. So he's come in, he's just, yeah, yeah,
that's
right.
a big straighten from
That's a big
Cody,
straighten
actually.
from Cody, yeah.
Really big straighten on Cody's
I'm glad
end.
I'm not a judge.
So then it's the rear of Cody's
knows?
car whacking the front of Shay driving, and that completely unsettled Shay.
Who knows? Yeah.
Shay was going in deep, going in for, you know, some
Yeah.
proper proximity action. But Cody's big
Let's have
straight.
another look at this. That's, hang on.
you
gotta-
gives
yeah,
him
I'm just
a
looking at
little
my
whack
phone.
on the rear.
Oh. Like it did. He almost dragged the whole front of the Bo's car around on Cody's door. I was just trying to straighten
Yeah.
up. So hopefully there's no damage. But
Again, that means, Bo, if you're listening right now, you
Yep.
cannot blame Shay.
Yeah.
It was not his fault.
Yep.
All right. That's he doesn't owe you any more beers after this.
oh,
He'll owe you a
yeah,
couple because
I
he's giving you a
reckon.
car,
yeah.
but not
I
to
just hope
replace the panel damage.
I hope the Cressy's all right. I mean that. Between these boys, they've with all the cars breaking down and getting borrowed, when Bo's stuffed up, and then so Bo's stuffed up, and then Bo borrowed Shay's for ages, and now Shay's stuffed up, and now he's borrowing Bo's. And they're just like two of these cars are just getting absolutely rinsed with mechanical repairs. So yeah, that's why they're
It
the
all comes out in
180.
the wash.
Yeah. The Madhouse 180's in pieces at the moment because it's just been driven into the ground, and now Shay's done a tail shaft. Now hopefully the Cressy's all right. So it didn't look too bad. Hopefully it was just panel to panel contact, and that's all she wrote. And hopefully these guys can get another lap in. So it'd be interesting to see how the judges see that. But yeah, I'm glad I'm on this side of the table.
100%.
As we get our next battle rolling around.
Yeah, the next
maybe
lineup, I believe Jane Jamison and Mark Maticic, maybe?
Jaden's coming in. And we've got Jaden Holton's car.
Yeah, is Mark
I'm
back in the
assuming
line?
it's Jaden. If Shay's in that car, then that has to be Jaden. So maybe they're just coming in and yeah, but Jaden Jamieson is set to battle Mark, so it'll be interesting to see what happens here.
Yeah, can confirm this is not the snail race edition of a speed gate.
They've got a tyre DB. Yeah.
Oh, flatty.
So yeah, Jaden Jamison's got a debated tyre, so he'll go in and quickly fix that. Hopefully get him out pretty quick, and then we'll get the rest of this battle going. If everything's all right with Shay and Cody, hopefully we can see that battle while we're waiting for Jaden to fix his tyre. So Mark Madchick, he'll come back in as well, I think, or might do a solo, I'm not quite sure, but he's going pretty quick, so it's probably a solo. Bit of handbrake on initiation there, really nicely well done there. It wasn't dragging on it, he was just trimmed it just a little bit as he puts the power down. Gets a perfect turn two shot.
Oh, bit of an over-rotate.
Puts a lot of angle on it to get that absolute on-lock shot. Gives himself a 0 in a single run. No, I'm only joking.
But yeah, solo run there, Mark Madicic, because of Jaden's DB. So
yeah.
Jaden will, yeah, I guess have to forego that maybe. We're ready to see Shay and Kobe go again.
Gonna have Shay in the lead this time. Obviously, both cars were all right, which is great to see. I think Bo's relieved, but see if we get through this battle. There's, yeah, Cody's in the chase. Shay's going to want to go quick, quick, quick. Oh, big lock up. Big handbrake. Absolutely on the handbrake for 4 nautical miles to get that car sideways, but once he gets it going, he's on the power here. Cody's not phased whatsoever. So a bit of yeah,
good comeback on Shay's end.
Good comeback, yeah. We still don't want to see you dragging the handbrake for a very long time, but he got his lap done, and he put a good lead on, and gave Cody a good opportunity to chase. So.
Yeah, 100%. And again, still trying to be working together at this point, being battle qualies.
And a car, obviously, like a borrowed car, with a massive difference in power. So
we see on the replay up on the live stream there. Yeah, you can see it's a little bit of a slow
lock and off. Yeah. So.
Yeah, slow initiation on Shay's end, long drag of the handbrake, but. Given, you know, borrow car and all that, on Cody's side, just doing a beautiful job.
Yeah, beautiful, yeah.
Holding it nice and close and tight to him.
Yep.
So, yeah, much better than, you know, prior to that with the little bit of spin out.
I guess. Yeah, what do you do? But, yeah, as we get a couple more cars coming out now, this looks like some of our L2 drivers, I do believe. Or I could be wrong. No, that's L2. Looks like we're going to have Weldon's loudest BMW again. Oh yeah, who's to see here? So first, Joel Donegan with a 103.6. Hayden Allahan right behind him with a 102.1. Jaden Holton third, 101.3, well deserved. Mark Madicic is 100, fourth at 100. Bo Gagliardi fifth. Ben Snell sixth. Caleb Harris seventh. Caleb Sheehan eighth. This is turning out to be a fantastic top 16. So we've got Jordan here in the BMW getting followed by, I do believe, that would be...
Jock Manser.
Oh, that's Jock Manser. So, a little bit wide there for both drivers, but
yeah,
keeping
Jordan
it on
grabbing
the track,
a cone.
just getting back onto the track before they jump that ripple strip again. But a real good job from both guys there. Jock, obviously, it's all right because he's, you know, he's trying to emulate the chase driver. So it's if he goes off, it's not too much of a problem. But now we've got a cone in the middle of the track, unfortunately. So we'll have our lovely Mallala attendants come out and fix that up for us.
Yeah, again with Jordan. I assume Jordan's still only managing to get to the top of second gear. To still be competing this well at this part of the day is awesome to see. strong competition against the like of Jock Manser. Our friend grabbing our cones for us, dropping them out the way. Thanks, Governor. Can see here at Mallow, and you're on the live stream, as soon as that tiny little bit of cloud cover comes, the sun ducks away and it slowly creeps back in, slowly but surely, and then it lights us up and gets us nice and warm and snug again. It's a beautiful day here at Mallala, home of Drift in SA. Joel Spagnuolo, Megan Wilkes heading downtown. Let's hit it, Joel in the lead. Good bit of power. Megan's line a little bit stronger. Big flick as they come around into the left. Megan coming in tighter. Great job here from both these drivers. Oh, big. Oh, just managed to hold it together there. It was a big extra bit of rotation from Joel. Megan managed to keep her distance, which is good to see. Really good chase run there from Megan.
That was really good.
That was really good.
Yeah. Joel's always, Joel's car's always absolutely loudest thing. That and the BMW, I reckon, that have a rev off, I think.
What's Joel's running?
Question, 25, I think.
25, yeah.
Oh, 25, I don't know. Maybe someone in the comments can help me out. I see pro rides coming through now. That big jump. Shay Ponsonby, Troy Clark, Jacob Clark, no relation. Kimmy got a little bit wide there, did the right thing by not hitting that.
By not sending us off to Mars.
Jock Manson. Jordan, D36. Hey, contact! That is a lot of contact, but Joel sticks into it.
You could
it's
see
not too
that
bad,
coming
but
from
the front of
away.
that BMW does not look too good.
You could see that coming from a mile away.
That
It's
was
coming in real hot, top of second gear, as we keep saying. Doing his best to hold up with the pace of Jock Mansers. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that looks, yeah, that didn't look good at the get-go. As soon as Jock threw it in, I reckon he's done a tie rod or something, definitely. So on that side that's on the camera, yeah, see that? That's definitely a tie rod or a bent rack or something like that. So that, hopefully, if it's just a tie rod, hopefully he's got some spares. But yeah, at the moment it's doing the old please.
Yeah, there's toe in and then there's that.
There's that. So that is
that's doing the little ooh kind of pointing fingers.
Well, he's going to try and get it going, but yeah, that wheel's going to drag and
it's going to drag his front bumper in the process.
Yeah,
no, just stay there. It's
that
fine.
Sucks,
just stay
Jordan McCreek was doing so, like, he was doing amazing today. And he knew he had to, like I said before, he had to take that extra step to try and get up the points. And when you're taking on someone like Jock Manser, who's doing you know, incredibly well at the moment, this is what you do. So he will try and limp that off, but yeah, that will, that's
yeah, it's not going to happen.
That's real unfortunate for Jordan. I hope he can fix it, but yeah, hopefully we've got the spares here. If any Jordan's mates are in the crowd, I'd meet him at the shed pretty quickly.
He might need a cuddle.
Get on the tools, swing the spanners. Yeah, obviously Jock Manser out series leader at the moment.
So we see here on the replay, yeah, he's coming in, massive flick.
Like a wrecking ball, yeah. It was lucky to not do any damage to Jock's car in the rear, actually.
Yeah.
It's one easy way to snap a knuckle or something like that is that really heavy contact there. So that's it's a massive shame, but yeah, he threw it in too much. Yeah. And unfortunately, he's paid the price. But
because again, you could just see Jock's car just going so much quicker. Jordan holding the top of second. When you're in that spot, you've got that many revs.
Yeah.
And yeah, unfortunately, he went and did massive flick to entry.
Yeah.
And as soon as got back on it, flicks back the other way. Collides into Jock, and that's all she wrote.
Yeah, so yeah, hopefully, best bet, it's tie rod, but we'll find out. So, yeah, it sucks. Hopefully, hopefully Jock's car's all right as well, and he can keep going for the championship. Just reading it here. Yeah, 94 points. Ricky Lee's in 78 points. Dominic Preece, 69. So, yeah, it sucks. You don't want, you don't want the championship leader taken out this early in top 16. But this happens, So I don't think I think it was obviously just an accident, and he was just pushing too hard. And yeah, hopefully both cars are all right. But let's take a little break with some pro ride action. Just another big shout out to our sponsors for today: Dory Wheels, Shockworks, Edwardstown Powder Coating, Evolution Car Sales, DC Motorworks, NG Elect, Sleeker Spares, MB Concrete, Rural IT Solutions, Coastal Dev, Case Up Worldwide, JTR Race Trailers, Ultimate Engineering, Blackwood Hire, real good run from the pro rides right there. 4-car trains into turn 1. What more could you want? You know what I want? Another battle. So I got Megan and Joel coming in again. Massive lock-up from Jake, and massive lock-up from both of them. And they've got contact. None of them turned the track. I don't know what's happened there.
Yeah, I think both of them. Well,
both of them locked up. Maybe
Megan definitely was. No, like it all looks pretty clear. But I think
that was weird. Both cars just went to enter, and neither of them turned. And unfortunately, Joel just collected Megan there. So absolute carnage in L2 at the moment. I hope both cars were all right. They're just pulling up to each other and making sure everyone's okay, and probably saying sorries and whatnot. So it just looked like a front lockup. Yeah. From Megan, and I was expecting Joel to
I think
drive around it, but I think as a chase driver, you've got to emulate. So
and it looked like that. It looked like Megan had the big lockup.
Yeah.
Joel's not sure. Oh my gosh, is she going to be able to recover this and pull this? So he's trying his best to stay close to her.
Oh, that looks like a bit of something's bent on the front there as well. Maybe that wheel might need another wheel alignment, maybe. But let's have a look at the replay here. Yeah, it's just as they come down, like Megan's tried to enter in and just locked it up. Front lock up, and then Joel's locked the front wheel up as well. So they've both gone to enter. They've both locked the front wheels up.
There was no way that Joel was then going to be able to save that. Seeing Megan in front of him locking up that hard, he did his best to avoid contact, did his best to pull up in front, but you can see in the replay his front right is then locked up so hard that he's not actually able to stop the car properly.
Yeah, that was weird. I think, obviously the front lockup obviously took him off of, he was expecting the car to go around the corner and he had nowhere to go, so he's locked the front wheel up. But hindsight's 20/20. You could do many things there, but when you're doing 140 k's an hour down the most turn 1 of Mallala,
trying to stop your car instantly without ABS.
Yeah, he's got another battle here. We've got the Falcon, Ethan Dine, and Harry Sneesby by the looks of it. Ethan, real high qualifier for runs exactly like this. He puts the car where it needs to be. Harry doing a great job in the chase, but this is absolutely, Ethan is just having a great time today. He's loving it. He's doing some awesome driving, and awesome chasing as well. So he deserves to be right up there as far as I'm concerned. So
Joel Donegan in round 2 got 26.9, 25 points.
Yep. Alrighty. Paddy White, Kane Hillier, Patrick White, absolutely awesome entry. Kane trying his best to keep up, but that big Falcon Ute just doing an awesome job around turn 2. Now Kane's trimming a little bit of angle to try and get that proximity, but well done both drivers. But that entry by Patrick, that was awesome, absolutely awesome. So starting to heat up already. It's only what, 3 o'clock. Absolutely, we're having some fun here, that's for sure. So this is just the judges going through the scores at the moment, having a deliberation as well. So just making sure that we're scoring the guys fairly and doing it properly as well. So let's get the next battle underway. We're going to have, looks like Ethan Dine in the chase now, and Harry in the lead. And a beautiful 180. Ethan absolutely using the speed gate to his advantage, but just gets a little big jump from Harry, and off he goes. Ethan will just go through and finish the lap, but there was Ethan came out of the speed gate very early and had to slow down a lot for Harry to then go past him, and it lost a lot of time from doing that. But he started building the lead up, and now he's just thrown it away. Harry has, just by not being able to make it around turn 2. So bit of carnage at the moment, bit of zigged when you should have zagged action going on. So g'day Paddy White. Kane Hilly's going to be in the lead this time. Patrick driving absolutely awesome today. With that AU Falcon fronted with a BA front bar ute. Coming around now, Kane in the lead. Got some good speed coming down to into turn 1. Gets it going. Oh! Well, Patrick doing a good job to not go off the track there. I thought Kane was going to spin out, but he holds onto it really well. Gets nice and wide, puts a foot down. Paddy takes a little bit of time to get right back up. But that was awesome. That was some really good angle from Kane coming into turn 1. That was really good to see. Dropped a little bit of speed off with the angle, but held onto it, which is the important thing. Still working through some technical difficulties by the looks of it, but Callum's left me again. I'm all by myself. Good up for Ethan, everybody. What a great job. And Harry, absolute weapon of a car. As we've got our next battle coming down the straight now. Looks like it's going to be Cody Hill with Ricky Lee chasing. Cody in that A86. Bit of a slower entry than Ricky's used to, but really good angle from the 86. Actually puts a little bit of distance on Ricky, but will reel him in by going a little bit more shallower. But that was a really good entry by Cody there. I think maybe took Ricky by surprise a little bit just with the speed coming into turn 1. Obviously non-turbo 86 versus the powerhouse that is the SR20, of course, the best motor in the world. Absolutely took it by surprise, but did a good job to keep it together. Next up, we'll have Kane Nash by the looks of it on the line versus Kobe. Kobe Maseki, obviously in that beautiful R33. So Kobe's leading with Kane in the chase here. See what they can do. Yeah, real nice solid lead run by Kobe in that. Kane Nash doing a really good job in the chase there, just mimicking him as he's going in from turn 1 to turn 2. It was really good to see, but Kobe just putting the smoke show on. But a real good entry, real solid flick. That's what the judges want to see. As now we wait to flip the next battle around. Looks like it'll be Ricky Lee in the lead this time. Cody in the chase, see what happens. Hopefully use that speed gate to his advantage with the power difference. That's going to be the number one thing with battling, especially with a low power car versus a high powered car, is using that speed gate to your advantage to keep to keep that proximity. So it looks like he's going for it. So as they come down the straight now, Ricky's gone pretty quick, but yes, he's there with it. This is where it needs to be. This is great. Great entry here. Putting those back wheels right on that white line where the judges want to see. Cody Hill doing a great job to stay with it the whole time. As Ricky absolutely blows those back tyres to smithereens around that turn 2. That was really good. That was using that speed gate to your advantage is probably the biggest thing, especially in L2 with all the power differences that we do have and driving differences that we do have. That was really good. I think he lost it a little bit in turn 2, but that was a great effort overall. Got Joel Spagnolio coming around for solo, I do believe. Yep. So after that contact with Megan before, he'll get a chance to do his run and get his points that he so does deserve. Yeah, great angle there. A little bit shallow with that, unfortunately. He's just lost the headlight with the transition. Obviously that was hanging on for dear life, unfortunately, but yeah, it was a decent flick, but it was just a bit too shallow. And then as he jumped the median strip, or jumped the ripple strip, he's lost his headlight. So unfortunately, as welcome back, Callum. Unfortunately, yeah, could have been better, but it is what it is. So hopefully that light won't be an issue. Our friends will go get it, maybe.
It's daytime. Who needs a headlight?
Must have been hanging on for dear life. We just quickly do a little track clean up, get the glass off. R32 headlights, are they glass? I think they are. Can't remember. Never
No
had
idea.
One. Pretty
No
sure
idea.
they are.
Judges speaking.
And again, a big thank you to our fantastic volunteers, cleanup crew. Thank you very much. He's pocketed himself probably 3 headlights today.
Couple of bumpers.
Yep. Go right on Gumtree?
Yeah, why not?
No, of course not.
Bought a S15 headlight off of a Gumtree, $50 once, and it didn't work. Got a $50 worth of light. Next battle coming through, it's going to be Kane and Kobe again. really good proximity on that entry there. Kobe just getting a little bit more angle in the chase, but doesn't seem to bother him too much. He just puts it back on, puts the loud pedal on, chases that little E36 around the corner. That was a great run.
Perfect
Well
stuff
done by both drivers there.
A great job from Kobe to anticipate that one and make sure he didn't have any contact. But yeah, very good proximity from both of them there on that. It was an excellent day.
Good enough for Ethan, driving like an absolute weapon at the moment. Well done.
We see on the replay on that one there as well.
Yeah, that was really good around there, like nice and wide. Obviously, the E36, a little less angle to keep it with that power level, but that 33's just got no issues whatsoever.
It's a bit less angle, plus also it kind of gave Kane a little bit more space at the end of the first corner. Kobe sort of having to catch up a bit, but managed to do that by the second corner.
Yeah.
And then was right back on his door again throughout the big long left-hand sweeper. So yeah, good solid run.
We've got another Forester car. So we've got a Oscar McPherson. It looks like Trent Forrester's car's getting another workout. 2 BAs. Dominic Priest in the chase here. Oh, big lock-up. And another jump. That's the 4th time I've seen Trent's car jump for that ripple strip already now, but yeah, unfortunately, just Dominic having looked like a bit of a lock-up in the front or a massive understeer.
Someone's drawn the map in Trent's car over the top of the ripple strip on that one there.
Yeah, must be on the different map, the rest of us, but Oscar did a great job in the lead there, and that was a pretty solid lead run. But yeah, unfortunately, just a little bit of understeer from the chase driver. So you see here, great proximity. Went to a little bit of that, yeah.
Big straight, there's Don Priest.
There's the understeer then. Lucky not to collect the back of Oscar's car, but solid run from Oscar. Dom gets back onto angle just to around that last corner there. So
good stuff.
Yeah. Got more cars coming in.
Again, before the day escapes us too much longer, again, we'll give another big shout out to our pro drives as well. It's starting to probably grip up a fair bit, the track, starting to heat up with this much driving action going on, even though the temps are dropping a bit. It makes for some good fun passenger rides. So I'll tell you what, I'll put the call out to everyone who is here. If your partner is, let's say, 70% likely or more to mess themselves in the car, you want to stitch them up for it. You want to put them in the passenger seat with one of our pro drivers, get them riding shotgun, having the absolute time of their lives. Because I tell you what, if riding shotgun in a drift car scares you, it probably just means you're going to enjoy it. The same part of your brain that deals with fear, it's the same part of your brain that deals with excitement. So just tell yourself you're excited to get in the passenger seat of a 500-600 horsepower drift car coming in 150 k's an hour sideways. It is a good time. You definitely want to be able to sign up for those pro rides while you still can. Dom Priest and Oscar McPherson come back around once again. Dom going to be taking the lead run on this one with Oscar in the chase, the green-eyed monster, or yellow-eyed monster almost. Oh, big speed coming in from Dom. Oscar doing his best to, oh, big spin out.
Yeah, lucky to keep that on the track.
Yeah, not ideal there in the lead from Dom. Oscar did a great job to manage to salvage that one. But yeah, lucky to keep that on the track. That is for sure. It could have been real messy contacts, but they did a good job to avoid it. Yeah, Dom kind of not quite giving him the right amount of space there for old Oscar.
Please tell me this next battle involves white Ford EF. Please, because if that's right, we might have another Fergalicious.
Oh, Fergie Ferg.
Who knows? Just watching the replay now. Obviously, Trent Forrester's car getting borrowed. Yeah, just once again, just trying to get with that snap, and it snapped to angle really well. It was just way too early. Or late, whatever way you look at it, but
didn't give Oscar the chance to come in tight behind him, so he was forced into a straighten.
Yeah.
But look, I'll tell you what, maybe not this next round, but the one after, looks like a bit of Fergie Ferg.
Oh, maybe. That'd be good.
And a big shout out to everyone who is here at Mallala. It is an incredible turnout, so you can be making some noise for yourselves. What a day for it here at Mallala. Of course, a Drifting SA sponsored by our good friends. We have our Shockworks sponsorship. We have Dory Wheels, Edwardstown Powder Coating, JTR Race Trailers, KSAP Worldwide, Costal Dev, Rural IT Solutions, MB Concrete Solutions, Evolution Car Sales, the good folks at DC Motorworks, NG Elec and Salika Spares. Be sure to support the businesses that support us here at Drifting SA. And of course, a big thank you to Mallala. Of course, been doing some nice upgrades to the track. It makes it a great day out here. Beautifully resurfaced track in the last couple of years. All the ripple strips and everything looking real schmick. And the grass that is laid out here up on the hill down the straight, it's looking fantastic. Seeing all the kids running around, getting themselves all tired out before we even hit the top 8.
They even had the bar going at Matsuri. I haven't been down there today, but yeah.
That looked pretty elite, awesome. Honestly. Coming in and thinking to myself, I could just sit there all day watching drifting. How good.
How good.
That is the dream.
Oh yes, we're on here. I got what I wanted. It's a wide EF. I'm so happy. So we're gonna have Ferguson versus Ferguson. I hope Ferguson wins. Of course, Fergalicious 2. After Tail and Bend, we'll have Fergalicious 2 Judgment Day.
So a fun fact about Fergie is her real name is actually Stacey.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's ruined it for me now.
Yeah, her name is Ferguson.
Oh, right.
So they could be distant cousins to the old Fergie Ferg. But yeah, her real name is Stacey Ann.
Wow.
That is significantly less Fergalicious.
No, that's right, yeah. It doesn't rhyme too well, does it?
No.
Stacey, Stacey to the H to the... Nah, I don't like it. Doesn't make sense. Hey, bruh. Oh. As we get the next battle underway, obviously Ferguson's leading Ferguson. That'll be Zach in the lead. Coming down, absolutely flat out. It's what we want to see. Holden versus Ford. Yes, great drop through there. Oh, right onto him, yes. Trying to push him around the corner. Doesn't notice he got a big V8. That Ford power is going to get you. That was awesome, awesome chase run, but a great lead run as well. Great entry by Ferguson, followed up by a great finish by Ferguson. It's like cricket 2007, you know, like Ferguson is coming into ball. Ferguson is batting.
Fergie is 51.
Wow.
Doesn't that make you feel old? Fergie Ferg.
Is coming in now. Yeah, you see on the replay, has a nice solid entry. I mean, wasn't a big snap or anything, but getting a big SS Commodore to do that every single lap's going to be pretty difficult. But yeah, just awesome work in the chase just to get right up there, get maximum points, just helping him around the corner. It was awesome. Just a bunch of talented guys. As we slowly get them around the track again to swap around. This, of course, might be, could be the last one, L2, who knows? For now.
I believe so.
We're like 20 minutes behind, yeah. Oh, okay. So it's L1, quali 3.
So I think the perfect soundtrack then for this battle, looking at the Black Eyed Peas discography, I would say it'd have to be Pump It. Pump it louder, pump it louder. Fergie Ferg coming down the straight. Daniel Ferguson in the Falcon. It's going to be bunny hopping his way into this first corner. Zach Ferguson on the hunt in the red Commodore. Coming in tight. Let's see them hug it through this left-hander. Push it to the limit. Push that V8. Well done for both these drivers.
That was really
forward.
good.
Very good run indeed.
Yeah. Just that line, seeing, obviously that line now is very faded, but we can barely just see it. But the back tyres of of the Falcon were just on that line the whole way around, where it's where we want to see, where the judges want to see it. So that was really refreshing to see, especially out of a car like a EF. It's not really it's not the first thing you think of when you think drift car, but
No.
these guys, they're talented and they know what they're doing.
It was the first thing of drifting I thought of when I was on my P's, because that was the family car.
Oh, yep.
But, you know, if you compare that to, say, I don't know, an S chassis, not quite the same. So we see up on the replay, bit of a slow sort of initiation there from Daniel Ferguson, but holding a bit more angle in the end than Zach. Zach doing his best to sort of bring the proximity a little bit closer towards the end of the run. But yeah, as we said, the EF is not well known in the world of global motorsports necessarily.
Yeah.
But it did pretty well.
So that'll be it for the L2 battle quals. For now, we're going to get into the L1 battle qualifications, third round, pretty soon. So obviously, we're having 16 drivers. All 16 are going to get into the top 16. So congratulations, every single L1 driver.
You did it! Well done!
We did it, yeah. So we're going to see them out, have another go. This is going to be the pointy end.
Absolutely.
So, well, getting to the pointy end anyway. So we'll see, like, the scores L1, obviously top 8 are going to go on from this.
Yep.
So people in the top 8, they want to keep their scores, you know, where they are. But in the bottom 8, they're going to be pushing hard. There's going to be some death dives. There's going to be some pretty special stuff to try and get maximum points. So
100%.
I think that top qualifier was Joel. I think I'll have to. Hopefully, we can get that up on the screen soon, or have a quick look at it. But so we're just waiting for some L1 cars to come out, but at the moment, not much. So if you're in L1 and you're in the top 16, which you are, I think we've
established
we've established that. Get in your cars, please, because I just can't talk about nothing for too long. I'll get bored. So.
Yeah, we'll take a quick break as we prepare ourselves. Oh no, here we go. We can see the scores now up on screen.
No, this is L2. So Ethan Dine, first place. Well done. Awesome driving at the moment. Ricky Lee Lipchitsky in second. Dan Ferguson, great driving as well. There's two EFs are doing great. He's in third. Kane Nash, fourth. Jordan McCreed in fifth, but hopefully gets back out after that issue that he had. Paddy White in sixth, deserves to be there. Kane Hillier, seventh. That's awesome. Kobe is in eighth. Joel Spagnolio, ninth. Oscar McPherson, 10th. Jock Manser, 11th. That's for the champ. It's not looking too good, but he'll push on. He'll push on, yeah. Dominic Priest, 12th. Zach Ferguson, 13th. Cody Hill, 14th.
Great job.
Megan Wilkes, 15th. And rounding out the top 16, Harry Sneesby.
So that will be really, really good. I know looking at this, there's going to be a few people who'll be a little bit disappointed. As you say, Jock currently leading, but in 11th quality in that versus Cody Hill, first time through into top 16, which is fantastic to see. Ricky Lee, absolutely stellar driving, up in second place quali. And just to call out for those who are here at the racetrack right now, can't see these scores, there is 3 points, give or take, 2-ish points between 4th and 1st. So, yeah, 0.1 of a point separated 3rd and 4th quali there of Daniel Ferguson and Kay Nash. So that really shows you the quality of the driving that's happening here in L2. Only, you know, less than a handful of points between what is basically our sort of top 6 drivers in the top 16 there. So a fantastic job from everyone. Great to see there. You know, we'd seen Megan Wilkes had some of those issues earlier as well, big straighten ups and whatnot, so hopefully can get herself sorted.
I don't know if this is her first competition. I'm not sure. I think she was here for Glitter Gang yesterday, obviously, but doing really, really well. It's good to see, you know, people in their first comps or first time, you know, driving, or they're getting better and better and better. And obviously we've got the usual suspects at the top from the last 2 rounds, but yeah, this is awesome to see. So as we've got our first L1 battle of top 16 loading up right now. We're going to have Ben Snell and Houston Sackers. So Ben's going to be in the lead. Hopefully doesn't shower us with tyres this time, but who knows, it's Ben. I'm coming down the straight now.
It's raining Ben.
Awesome little flick into turn 1 there. Oh, Houston just locking it up a little bit with an understeer. It's a slight wobble from Ben maybe just to get his angle set, but it just caught him out a little bit. So Ben finishes a lap off. Absolutely smoked her at the IS 200. Great job by there. Unfortunate for the for our cone setter upper. He just set him up and now he's got to fix him again. But Mallala, thanks. So yeah, wait for the replay on that one. But that's going to be interesting to see. Maybe you know, maybe Ben got him off the line a little bit, and then
be worried if Ben got him off.
No. So, see here, no, that's a good entry. Like everything there. No, I think what I'm thinking of is when I seen the car moving up and down, it was just going off that from the track, you know, off onto the infield bit there. So yeah, nothing wrong there with from Ben. Houston just unfortunately just getting a bit caught out. So
it happens.
It'll happen. All right, next battle coming up. That looks like Hayden Houlihan's perfect 180SX and Cody Obson, that big green monster. Just waiting on the judges now.
Let's hope that we don't pull a commentator's curse when we say how good of a car Hayden Houlihan's car looks. You know, we don't want it to be ruined. Let's hope it actually stays as a good car as they come around the corner here. Yeah.
He's got all the cameras hanging off of it. Hayden's on one. He's got the 360 cameras. You know it's going to be good.
Boost.
And he throws it down hard. Wow, awesome job into turn 1 there. Smooth as butter. Cody doing a really good job using all 380 kilowatts of that barrier to try and keep up with Hayden, but Hayden is on one today.
That was epic. Super, super fast coming through into that first corner. Cody, not necessarily like caught off guard, but yeah, Hayden almost started to walk him a little bit, just going full send. It's at that point of the day for the L1 guys, is, you know, they're able to just go hard, basically.
That's it, yeah.
As we jump into the replay, you can see how quickly...
Just how nimble it is.
Yeah, compared to the Hulk and Beast of Venom there.
A bit wide there from Hayden. Unfortunately, now I'm looking at it through here, but yeah, that's when you get that much speed. That's it's going to happen sometimes. So.
Nimble like Jack. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good.
As we spin the boys around. Ben and I've just had an absolute one. I'm not feeling good. Houston, thanks.
We have a problem.
Kai's got a problem. So yeah, Houston in the lead this time. Ben's in the chase here. See what he can do after that unfortunate little straight, and absolutely walking Ben down turn one. Full lock. Awesome job by Houston that time. That was incredible. Absolutely gapped him coming down the straight and went straight onto full lock. Never had any issues whatsoever. Caught Ben by surprise a little bit there.
Yeah.
But Ben a little bit shallow to try and get the proximity back
Yeah.
up. But yeah, Ben was pretty lucky not to unsettle the car too much or over that ripple strip the way that usually happens.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
there's a look at the replay again now. Yeah, look at the distance and the gap he just put thread down on him. Awesome snap to angle. A little bit shallow there, but no, great job.
I mean, given again we're still
That tyre on the line the whole way around, that's awesome.
yeah, given that we are still battle quali, maybe we're not wanting the full gap to have formed there between Houston and Ben, but all things considered, to see Ben managed to hold it over that ripple strip to sort of give himself the close proximity going into the switchback.
As we got Cody and Hayden coming down now. Hayden just right there with him. Just, you will not get away from him whatsoever. Now, Cody doing an awesome job, but it says nothing. It says nothing to Hayden. He's right on him. I think he just doored him, yeah. I think Hayden's going to be really upset about that work. We'll having a scratch on it now, but
Oh, that's brilliant.
that was incredible. I mean, that was not taking anything away from Cody. That was a great run.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Hayden just does not care.
And
For
as he-
someone that cares so much about his car, it's insane.
As we jump into the replay, you can see you need a good lead run to have a good chase. Cody just, held enough space. Hayden coming in right up tight. Both drivers a little bit far off where we want them to be hitting, but Hayden.
I think it gave a little tap right there as well.
Exactly, Hayden on the start of the left-hander gave him a little love tap, gave him a little hello, I'm still here.
Yeah, that was real good. Real smooth from Cody though. Can't take anything away from him. That was a real good effort there. But just under that D cell even, when Cody's coming in, and then Hayden's obviously just they're both slowing down, but he's getting his angle set, and then he's on the brake.
Yep.
So that was really, really good. As we're waiting for some more cars at the moment, we'll hopefully get some more out on the track pretty soon to keep these L1 battles continuing.
So we're going to have Mark Maticic taking the lead for this run here up against Troy Lipczynski. I'm going to get there eventually. Lipczynski. Nice one, nice and close to each other on this. Troy holding the inside line where the judges want to be seeing them. Mark giving him plenty enough space, which is good to see as well. Oh, big dive and contact!
Oh my God.
What is happening there?
Why did that have to happen?
Troy gripped real hard, went full nosedive straight into the side of Mark's car.
Troy doing Troy things. He was doing so good. There was no reason for that. He's just gets too excited.
You did not need to do that.
Oh my God.
What is happening there?
Troy.
On the replay of that one there, that was just a textbook run the whole way through.
Just looking at the replay now, he's just like, he's perfect. He's mimicking perfectly. The line was perfect. Mark was doing some really good aggressive flicks. You know, Troy was like trimming angle and everything like that, and then he's just got on the happy cut. I think maybe Mark might have started slowing down because he thought he might have been going off the track, and then Troy was just buried into it. But
it didn't look like too much of a slowdown, though, did it?
Yeah, from the first, it just looked like Troy just drove into him. But yeah. I'm disappointed. It's annoying. He's doing so well, but
we watched the replay again. Like Mark's holding a bit more angle, but manages to put down some more speed.
Just see, like right there, just see how he gets close to the dirt there. So I think maybe if he's like gone off the throttle a little bit to stay on the track, and then Troy's come in and hit him. So maybe it wasn't Troy's fault, but
we're going to keep watching it on the live stream replay. We can see it coming through.
Yeah, I think it's hard.
Hard to tell.
That's real hard. It's I think there as well. Yeah. I think Mark was going off the track no matter what. No, looking at that now, so maybe he did just get off the throttle a little bit, but that was a big dive from Troy, and Troy does like to do a bit of a dive down all the time.
Yeah, there you go.
But see the look at the angle of Troy as well. I think Troy probably should have had his, probably should have been putting a bit more.
I was about to say, it looks like Troy's more sort of cutting that line.
Yeah, he's cutting the line to get close, and then he's just got caught up, so yeah.
But both drivers still at it again, so let's see the redemption. Troy taking the lead this time around. Big angle, hucking it in. Mark on his
deep beat it.
Pushing him in.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter though.
Troy catches him.
Troy does not care.
Bloody hell.
He does
going for blood. He wanted revenge.
Yeah, whatsoever. That was insane. Even with a massive hit like that, Troy just stays into it.
You're meant to be working together, boys. Come on.
No, that's out the window.
Mark was ready to bully Troy around that corner just now, and Troy was not having a bar of it.
Props for Troy.
He's already spun out once. He's not doing it again. Held himself together.
Props to stick into it. I mean, after that contact, you're more than welcome to then just spin out of it, get the points. Troy's like, nah, I'm not doing that. Look at this. Look at the angle Troy had wound on the angle. Obviously
like
going very deep there, but Mark was still steamrolling in. So. As we got next battle coming down now, it's going to be Joel Donegan and Jaden Jameson. So, Joel just put in a lot of distance between him and Jaden. Jaden's going to trim, go on the inside line there to try and get some proximity back, but very similar to Hayden's runs. It's just this every run over and over and over again is perfect on the line where it needs to be. It's going to be pretty interesting where those two guys end up today.
Very good drive from both of them there, that is for sure. And no spins, no contacts compared to the last battle.
Yes, that's it. So, but that was only one half of it. So we're getting right into it again. We're going to try and make some time up. We're going to send in these battles pretty quick. We're going to have Jaden Holton versus Jamie Godfrey. So Jaden in the lead now. This is a really good aggressive flick. Jamie doing a really good job to hold that proximity through turn one. Jaden getting nice and wide out there. Absolutely put a little bit on, and Jamie's staying there with him, but that was a real solid lead run from Jaden, and real good initiation from Jamie in the lead, in the chase, sorry. Big dent in the door, maybe, hopefully that wasn't from Troy, but...
There is no, like you can literally just see to the rear, you know, interior part of the Mark Manicich's car. There's no rear bumper. You see all the way through to the rear chassis rails.
You see here, real good initiation from both drivers here. Obviously, Jaden not going as deep as he could, but on turn 1, but in turn 2, doing a really good job. And then getting up nice and close, getting max points for that last corner. Got it lining up our next battle. We're not messing around here. We've got the Madhouse Cressida. Who knows who's driving it? Could be Shay, could be Bo. Up against Trent Forrester. So it's Bo versus Trent. They had a bit of a grudge match after the last round with some contact. See what happens now. Real good entry from the Cressy. And Trent driving his own car. Oh! Is that a bit of contact? Who knows? Absolute smoke show from both cars. Both guys driving hard as these guys have a little, not a grudge match, but they had a bit of contact once before and no love lost. So I'd love to see the replay on that one, but maybe Bo was already going around and Trent just helped him out. We'll have to have a look. Hopefully the drone footage will show us a little bit more, maybe, or this angle's good.
It did initially look like Bo was putting himself around, but let's have a look.
Around real big angle and stuff like that. Yeah, it's a tap.
Just the tiniest little tap there from Trent.
I love Bo, right? But Troy's hit before. It was like 4 times as hard.
Yeah.
Troy stuck into it.
Yeah. 100%.
I'm only messing around.
And that's the thing. It looked like Bo was already trying to salvage it, already trying to save it.
Yeah.
Just enough of a little love tap from Trent.
I think Trent was obviously he was obviously expecting him to do the same speed the whole way through. But as we've got Jamie Godfrey now, Jaden Holt. Yeah, good angle from Jamie. Putting the car right where the judges want it. Jade doing a great job in the chase there. Just winding, he could have gotten a little bit closer there just to wind some angle off and get up there, but yeah, great job by both the boys.
I was thinking the difference between those two little contacts before, the one that we just saw before was like World Cup, going in for a slide tackle, and old mate does a friggin' backflip to, call out a free.
Yeah.
Previous one with Troy, that was a rugby tackle.
Yeah,
he still managed to salvage.
And being so earlier on with Troy's and everything like that, it was easy to unsettle. But when you're on the transition and you get tapped, it's obviously a bit harder. But the boys are going to line up now. They're probably going to, shake hands and all the rest of it. No love lost. No. So Trent's going to be in the lead this time. Bo Gagliardi in the chase. Let's see how much carnage we can get on this lap. Hopefully there's none. It's just a nice clean lap, but I doubt it. So Trent in the lead. Bo in the chase. Nice entry there. The boot goes open. Bo's right there with him though, as both the cars jump over the back onto the main track. Bo gets lost a little bit, but he'll trim that angle and get right up there, and hopefully it gives him a little love tap around the corner. Thanks for coming. You can have that one back.
Trent Forrester's Active Aero doing plenty on that one there. They saw him trying to batten down the hatches before the run. Boot had other ideas.
Ready for a Matt Field protest on that one.
Yep.
Right, now we're going to have Jaden Jameson and Joel Donegan. They're going to swap around now. Joel's going to be in the chase. Jaden in the lead. Whoa! Gets that big hill, unsettled into turn 2. Joel in the chase with a more angle. all over him. Couple of Wadars, another Wadar, another Wadar, and they get around the corner. Joel's right there with him the whole way.
Joel doing a beautiful chase. Really good anticipation of Jaden's movements.
I'd hate to be that car's clutch right now.
Oh, honestly, Jaden looking real twitchy right at the start, but Joel doing a beautiful job of anticipating his movements and staying as close proximity as he could without any contact, which, you know, as I say, when he's twitching around that much, not an easy task.
All right, Caleb Sheehan next, going up against Caleb Harris. Caleb versus Caleb.
One with a C, one with a K.
Caleb with the C's in the lead.
We'll let you decide who's spelled correctly.
Really good throw in. Absolute smoke from the get-go.
Oh!
What is going on here? These drivers are pushing so hard at the moment to try and get max points. They know if they don't leave it, if they leave anything on the table, they're not going to get through.
Caleb with a K, deciding that he's the incorrectly spelt Caleb. Caleb with a C managing to get around the whole course on that one there. Be interesting on the replay, see what kind of contact existed on that, if it was forced around, as we see it here now. Come down the straight. Caleb with a C, quick snap. Big angle as well.
Big angle, yeah.
But
so
out
it
super
did go
wide.
Very wide, yeah. Caleb was always going to hit Caleb there. So that's Caleb and Caleb crime, but yeah, stand for it.
Caleb C, much wider line.
Yeah.
Caleb with a K holding pretty well perfect line. And then by the time that Caleb with a C could get back to where he needed to be,
yeah,
well, Caleb with a K was already there. Nothing he could do about it. That's all she wrote. So, you know, how the judges would fare that if they look at it and say, okay, Caleb with a K there, you should have anticipated. Or they say, Caleb with a C, nah, you were too far out wide. You didn't give Caleb with a K enough space because you're holding a whack line. Again, one of those times we go, thank God I'm not a judge.
Yeah. Trent just makes sure his car's still turned on.
Yeah.
So Tate Lindstrom coming around now by himself, unless he's versing John Cena. Must be a solo run. So Tate doing a solo. Tate's going to lead Tate. Oh, nice throw. Real good angle through there.
Woo!
Yeah, absolute smoke show around turn 2. Every time, I remember last time when Tate got a solo run, absolutely killed it. There's Tate doing a solo run is just max points.
Yep, your car's working, Trem.
As long as the kids are happy, that's all that matters.
That's it, that's it.
They're awesome from
You're still young kids, your eardrums have not burst just yet, so stick your head right up to the exhaust and send it.
This is supposed to be against Shay Russell, so did Shay not have a car? Him and Bo fell out of love with each other or something, or I don't understand.
But like you were saying before, you know, if Tate's pulling a solo run, last round, he almost ended up qualifying top as a result. He was doing so well on his solo run, and you know, he's hugging the wall because we were at the bend.
Oh, we've got another battle. No idea. Oh, it's that's L2. There's a quick little L2 battle for you. It's in between L1, Kane Nash and Jordan McCree. Unless we're already into the top 8. Had a little bit of technical difficulties at the moment, working out what's going on. So we've still got one L1 battle to go, but we're going to try and get some L2 battles through while we wait. And also Tate's still got a solo run, so We're just trying to catch up and everything.
But he won't.
All right, so this is a battle. We've got Kobe versus Ethan. Kobe Miseki in the R33. Ethan Dine in the EF. With a little bit of a bauble in the chase, but not a bad run.
It's definitely more on the stronger lead there. Kobe Miseki doing plenty. But yeah, Ethan Dine doing a good job of holding his own.
Yeah. You're doing good though. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
The sun's starting to creep down now. It's here almost 4 o'clock. It's hitting that perfect time. Some nice smoky, glary action out on the track.
So just speaking to Bo, so Shay's decided not to use his car, unfortunately. So Shay's out for the day, which is weird, being a series leader, but that's his prerogative, and he's allowed to do what he wants. So
That's it.
we'll do another solo run, and then yeah, we'll get some scores calibrated and move on.
You know, it can be the thing if you decide, you know what, I'm not driving my own car, how I want to be driving a car. So you decide to yourself, right, well, if I can't drive how I want to drive, then that's all she wrote. Championship and all that sort of stuff aside, but we'll wait and see what the rest of the moves are here for the L1 comp. Again, Tate's going to be doing another solo run in just a moment, which means he's going to be putting on an absolute clinic for us in true Tate Lindstrom solo run fashion. So here we go, party people. If you are watching this here at the track, make some noise for Tate Lindstrom on his solo run as he comes down the line. He's going to go full send. You already know it. Never mind your speed gate. Go full send, Tate. Let's go. Big angle. Put the power down. Holding the perfect line there. Holding it out nice and wide into the left-hander. He is holding it on the line. We can see it on the drone footage. Oh, a little bit of a step out wide. But otherwise, a almost textbook run there. That was beautiful stuff there, Tate Lindstrom. Well done, man. Good pace, good tempo coming into the first corner.
Right.
One of those runs you almost wish he was up against someone to see some door-to-door action on that, but...
So I reckon we must be getting to the L2 top 8, is that correct? L2 top 8? What the fuck? So while we're waiting for the two Calebs to finish their last run, we're going to get a quick L2 battle out of the way. Try and get some time back, because we are running a little bit behind. Yeah. Yeah, you got the two Calebs and then that's it, and then you're up to date, right? Send it. So this is going to be the first battle of our L2 top 8. We're going to have Jordan McCreate. He's obviously got his car going again, which is great, versus Kane Nash, both in a couple of BMWs. Jordan's going to be in the lead here. Kane's been chasing awesome all day, so this is going to be a good one. Really wide there by Jordan in the lead, but Kane in the chase, no worries whatsoever, getting right up there on his door and making it real hard for the judges. That's a great run, both guys. Almost a little bit of contact as they get off the line, but that was good. So now we're going to have our Caleb versus Caleb battle again. This is the end of our L1 battle. I think Caleb Sheehan had a D beat, I think. I'm not quite sure, but here we go. Wow, Caleb Sheehan, we're all over Caleb Harris. Caleb doing a good job there. Got nice and wide out there, putting the power on. Caleb Sheehan got a little bit lost in the soft stuff out there, a little tiny bit. The edge of the track there would be very, very slippery, but a good job by both guys. So hopefully we get some more L2 cars out here pretty soon. Yeah, just look on the replay there, just Cal got a little bit deep there, and deep out here as well, and Caleb just, yeah, maybe just got that dirty line just a little bit. You see a bit of stuff just flicking off his tyres and losing a little bit of traction, but a great job. That was an awesome entry by Caleb Sheehan.
We can see here on the scores so far, L1 Battle Quali 3, Joel Donegan, as we've been saying, absolutely killed it in his runs, 153.4. Nice little gap ahead of Hayden Houlihan, who's been doing beautiful driving today as well, 151.7 in second place. Tate Lindstrom, well, sure enough, 148.8. Third qualifier, Jaden Holton, Jamie Godfrey, Troy Luczynski, Mark Maticic, Caleb, Ben Snell, Houston Sackers, Bo Gagliardi, Trent Forrester, Cody Obst, Jaden Jamison, and qualifying 16th, Shea Russell, 114.7, of course, because he decided to bow out of those last runs, giving Tate those solo runs. So, look, our L1 comp, the scores are looking pretty strong up the top there.
I think Shea would have probably been in the top 8 if he decided to keep driving, but you can't take that from him, man. He's borrowing someone else's car, especially with that motor in that car, is 40, 50 grand or something like that, you know. It's, and, you know, you lunch something like that, it's all over. So, yeah, absolute respect for Shea for deciding not to do it anymore, but it's a shame. I was really looking forward to seeing him. As we've got our next battle, we've got a EF Falcon. It must be one of the Fergusons versus Patrick White.
Yep.
Oh, no. Yep. Ferguson versus White. Real solid entry by the EF. The Paddy White in the chase there, just almost over-rotating, but holds on to it really well. And make sure he's up there on the door for the Fido. Well done, boys. Oh, he's always hit the... I reckon he just did. No, he didn't. Ferguson just was up mid-track around turn 2 and kind of squeezed Pat out, and he almost sent him into the tyres. So hopefully he didn't do any damage there. But yeah, it's always exciting, isn't it?
Woohoo!
To see on the live stream here, winding the angle on name, but he's driving himself off to the track. Almost, yeah, that could have been dangerous. That could have sucked his car in, and then that would have been White done.
Hitting the inside wall tyre bundle.
So we got we've got his mate. We've got Ethan now. Ethan versus Kobe. Oh, a little bit of a bauble by Ethan in there. I think his wheel hit the ripple strip a little bit and it sent him. But yeah, Kobe's all over Ethan at the moment. Just really, really good job there in the chase there. Gives him a little love tap as well right at the end. Great job, guys. But yeah, it just looked like when Ethan entered in, I think his wheel just got caught in the ripple strip a little bit, and it just kind of lost a little bit of speed and lost a lot of balance. And yeah, that was just enough for Kobe to jump on.
Don't want to be losing balance in an EF, that's for sure.
Nah.
It's kind of the main thing you're going to need for an EF.
So next battle, we've got Ricky Lipczynski versus Kane Hillier. So Ricky obviously qualifying higher, so she'll be in the lead this run. Kane's got a lot to do if he wants to keep moving on, but the gap is massive already. Really good job by Ricky there. Kane's doing everything he can to keep up, but it's just not going to happen. So
there's so much power coming through on Ricky's car. You can see, as we've been saying all day, the practice she's been putting in, coming in clutch. Yeah, Kane doing his best to keep up, but yeah, massive gap between the two. It'll be interesting when they flip that over to see Ricky Lee in the chase. She might end up just being bogged down by Kane's car, so she'll have to anticipate his moves that little bit more. It's sort of, you know, part of the course, I guess. If you're following someone who's driving a car that's probably more equally matched to yours, then maybe it's going to cause for, you know, a little bit more difficulty because yeah, quite evenly paired, but just as much as the opposite is true. If you've got a car that you're chasing that's going a bit slower, it's going to be getting in your way a little bit. So we see Patrick and Daniel swap around. Big swing from the U to Patrick White. Daniel Ferguson coming in, oh, almost contact.
oh wow.
Managed to save that one. Patrick White.
I've not seen a ute put that much angle and smoke on and not spin out. That is incredible.
And Daniel Ferguson doing the bunny hops just to try his best to keep up. But as Kai mentioned, Patrick White not seeing the uterus do that much angle. That was a beautiful save for sure. And Daniel doing a good job to make sure he didn't have contact. As we see on the replay, Patrick went full send, big swing around with that long wheelbase of the ute. So there was enough of a gap there between the two that they weren't going to have that contact. But yeah, Patrick just putting the power down and kind of lost Daniel on the transition. Didn't quite manage to get the same snap going. And instead managed to get a bit of a bunny hop going.
Let's have a look at the footy scores quickly. So, very happy. Port Adelaide beat Essendon.
You're a Port fan?
It's the worst thing this year has been a Port Adelaide fan, but at least one game.
And look, being a Crows fan last night was a very good game to watch, I must say.
Yeah, for sure.
As we see them swap around now, so Kane's going to be in the lead up against that speed house of Ricky Lee.
Yes.
You can see the speed gate. Ricky Lee getting bogged down just that bit.
Oh, wow.
Kane
yeah,
on the
Kane's
spin.
going around. Oh, that was lucky to not have contact
save, Ricky
then.
Lee.
Oh, wow. That's going to look good on the replay there. That was real lucky. But how good.
I'm not even going to claim that as commentator's curse, because that's exactly what I was talking about, being the risk of happening. Unfortunately, Kane's car not quite got the same speed, bogging down Ricky Lee, and then when Kane, on the transition, as we jump into the replay, Kane on the transition bogged Ricky Lee down enough, he spins, almost sends the rear of his car into Ricky Lee's.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He's tried to pull a real wide line to have more speed, but jumps over that ripple strip.
Jumping over that ripple strip is always going to unsettle the car. He was very late going in for that transition. But
so he did his best to be able to sort of pull enough length into the first corner there, be able to swing back to left. But yeah, sure enough, that will be all she wrote for Kane.
By the looks of it here, the top four is going to be Ricky Lee Lipczynski versus Kobe Maseki. And Kane Nash versus Paddy White.
What a lineup. That is going to be brilliant, especially that Ricky Lee and Kobe lineup. Very keen on that. Kane and Patrick doing plenty.
All the drivers definitely deserve to be there. Obviously, championship for the championship, you know, there's no Jock, no Dominic, no Dan Ferguson, no Daniel Colasacco. So Ricky is going to, if she keeps going on, she's going to take a very good lead. The next point is Kane Nash, obviously, and he's 22 points behind. So this is going to be very, very interesting. It's going to give some of these drivers like Kobe a chance to jump up and get a lot of points here. So this
and it does look like Patrick White's up on the boards currently for L2, so it'd be good to see if he can get some good points. Kobe Maseki, he's going to be a couple of places back. 12th place in Kobe Maseki. So if he
Just
can be
a
coming
quick
through,
shout out to the boys at Morgan. I know you're watching the live stream. You've been hounding me all day, so thanks for the support. Hope you like it. Hope you're loving the drifting up there. It's good. I know you can't make it, but yeah, I'm glad you still get to watch it. So thanks to the people that organise the live streams. Is pretty incredible stuff. So
absolutely. But yeah, like we said, if Ricky Lee continues on this form, that might bump her to even first place in the championship. Be great to see. So we can see our battle tree for the L1 top 8. We're going to see Joel Donegan versus Caleb Harris, Hayden Houlihan against Mark Maticic, Tate Lindstrom and Troy Lipczynski. That's going to be a ripper. Jaden Holton and Jamie Godfroy. So having a look at this one. It's a pretty good solid top 8.
Yeah, it's good to see Jamie Godfrey in the top 8. He's been having absolute a terrible time with cars lately, and it's good to finally see and get it rewarded here. But obviously no Shea Russell, so Tate's going to have a really good opportunity. Bo Gagliardi, unfortunately, not getting through by the looks of it. So Tate's really gonna take this and maybe get a good lead. Joel Donegan, this is going to be real good for him. You know, if he can get a good result here, which he always does at Mallala. He's a great driver. He's going to really get up there as well. And then obviously Troy Lipczynski, he's a 5th at the moment, 200 points, 180 points behind. If he come out with a win today, that would shake up. That'd shake everything up, I think.
Big shake up on the championship. It looks like, from what we can see, obviously Shea pulling out, it's probably going to mean that, based on what we can see, Tate's going to be closing that gap in the championship big time. Unfortunately, Bo, again, yeah, it's currently 3rd in the championship, but that's going to take him a step back. So next being Joel Donegan's probably going to be overtaking that. If Joel manages to get all the way through, say, the finals, Tate, you know, doesn't go much further than this, then who knows? We might even see Joel step up to 2nd in the championship. It all just comes down to how that battle goes. But like I said, that one with Troy and Tate, if Troy knocks Tate out at this point of the game, that's going to be a huge championship shake-up. And Troy's in the mix as well. He's currently in 5th in the championship, but he's a good 180 points behind Shea, who's currently 1st in the championship. So, you know, is it enough to kind of step him all the way back in? Well, he's going to have to do well today and also in round 4. Just
quickly, as a dark horse, we've also got Jaden Holton on 196 points. So this is going to be, yeah, very, very interesting. You know, he's going up against Jamie Godfrey.
Yeah, everyone else in the top 8 really does have something to prove. You know, looking at someone like you, Jamie Godfrey, who's down the list in the championship, but if he can come through with some goods today, might sort of reinitiate him back closer to your sort of top 5-ish area. It'll be very, very interesting to see how these drivers fare as we move in towards our L1 top 8.
Our knockout.
And we're going to take a quick break while we get our drivers all set up, ready to rumble for just that.
forgot how to hurry up. Well, we're only running a little bit behind today. Yeah, the top 8 should have started.
Alrighty, party people, we are up to our top 8 for L1. Mark Maticic, Hayden Houlihan. Let's make some noise as they head on down the straight. Mark in the lead. Nice quick snap there from Mark. Holding it out to the wider line. Hayden snugged it in real tight. He's only a car width away. Oh, big angle there. Bit of a slow up from Mark Maticic, causing Hayden to dive in deeper. Be interesting to see how the judges fare on that, but from our end, it did look a little bit like Mark might have had a bit of a slowdown towards the mid part of that left-hander as we jump on the replay. He's got a little bit more angle there, Mark, at the start, but Hayden holding in close, giving a good line, and then, yeah, Mark just, a bit of a slowdown, bogs Hayden up just that little bit. Great way to start our top 8 here for L1 comp. We are now at that competition part of the day, party people, which means whoever's going to be winning these battles, you're going through the next round. You snooze, you lose. Pack her up, boys. Our next battle here, Jamie Godfrey up in the chase, up against Jaden Holton, who's been killing it all day. Nice speed from Jaden, holding a good line. Bit of a turn in there from Jamie just to be able to hold close. So we can see them pushing. Jaden gave it the loud pedal, which we love to see. Jamie holding nice and tight in behind. A good battle from both of them. Nice clean lines. See how the judges fare on that. Who gets the advantage, who gets the disadvantage. And then pair that when they swap places. Both drivers do get a chance of being in the lead. Both drivers get a chance of being in the chase. Some people prefer being in the lead. Some people prefer being the chase drivers. As we see on the replay of that one there, kind of looked a little bit like James, just that little bit shallower. The much lighter weight of the Toyota K70 up against that R32. The R32 potential with a bit more sort of power and grip to be able to push it through at angle, as Jamie's having to straighten it just that little bit more. So we'll see how he fares in the lead run comparatively. Both of these L1 runs so far have been full send, high speed action. As we see them head off from the line, we're going to see them swap over. Hayden's going to be taking the lead on this one here. You know he's going to be going a full send, all gas, no brakes. Mark in the chase, makes a noise. Here we go. Big snap there from Hayden on the power. Perfect line. Love to see it. Mark hucking it in tight, a bit more of a straight compared to Hayden's solid line. Oh! Mark bullying him on the inside, getting the front of his car, nudging him. If the front of Mark's car was a sniff, he was snorting up Hayden's car. But that was a great lead run from Hayden. Actual textbook stuff, holding that line. Oh, a little bit of a step out towards the end, the first corner, but otherwise, beautiful stuff. You know, Hayden's holding the angle the whole way through the left-hander. Mark having to have a little bit of a straighten so he could get up on the door. So we'll see how the judges fare. Now they've seen both drivers take the lead run. See who they put through on that as we step into our swap over here for Jamie Godfrey. Jaden Holton rather. Jamie. Oh, a little bit of a bog up. Oh, big straight, little contact, and that has stepped Jamie out. The side of Jaden's car just unsettling and tapping the rear of Jamie. just that little bit. The rest of that run there, you could see Jaden with so much more pace and tempo being bogged down just that little bit by Jamie. So we see up on the replay, yeah, Jamie bogging it right towards the end of the first corner, not quite having the same amount of speed. And then as Jamie swings around to the left to get into the left-hander, he's not got anywhere nearly enough speed compared to Jaden. Jaden had nowhere to go. So although there was contact, it then comes down to how the judges fare on that, as to why that contact happened, who was at fault, who's worth pushing through to the next round, which we'll advise as soon as we know ourselves here in the commentary booth. Right, this is it, party people. Tate Lindstrom, Troy Lipshinsky. This is what we came here to see. Tate is going in hard, as is Troy. Big swing around. Tate super wide, Troy holding the inside line. Oh, a little dab of the brakes. Tate super wide again, but Troy's right there following that line, right up on his door. Great adaptation there from Troy to be able to follow Tate super wide, super hardcore line. Tate definitely stepped out over where the judges would love to see them. A little bit too close to the cones, but Troy gave so much of himself to be able to hold it in tight. Bit shallower initially compared to Tate, but again, compared to where the judges would like to see the guys,
That's pretty wide.
Is much closer to where we want to see them versus Tate's dirt dropping in the left hand and everything. So we welcome back Kai.
What did I miss?
Oh mate, just a bit of quality drifting action is all you missed, you know. It's what we came here to see.
That's what I always miss.
So as I say, we'll hold off on those results for you on the live stream and here at the track until we've run through all our battles and we give you the full specs. Because I tell you what, we got to wait at least for this battle here. Troy Lipshinsky going to be leading Tate Lindstrom. This is going to be all time. You want to see these two strong competitors in the top 8? Tell you what, this is going to be a sign for the rest of this afternoon. Troy's going to be in the lead on this time. Tate's going to be holding his own. Troy, big send, big speed, big angle. Oh! But he's lost it. He's absolutely out of it. He went way too hard, way too wide. And he sent himself into the shadow realm. And he knows he's out. He's bringing the smoke show. He knows he's done for the day. That's Troy doing Troy things, as they said here in the judging booth. But I tell you what, Tate will be thankful. As we see on the replay, massive, it's over 90 degrees angle, but he's pushed it way too hard. He sent himself into the shadow realm, past the cones. All Tate had to do was recover that and then just get through the rest of the course doing Tate things. You can turn it back. Mic check 1 2 on Kai's mic, tech support. Mic check 1 2 on Kai's mic, tech support. As we see our next battle here, Joel Donegan, Caleb Harris. Joel holding a big wide line, almost snuffing out Caleb there on the switchback as he pushes it way through rear of Joel's car, holding that line perfectly. Kind of losing Caleb towards the end of the run there.
Yeah. Oh well. Going to put those old batteries over there. Thanks for nothing.
There we go.
Shouldn't have changed them. Yeah, that was really good by Caleb. He's really taken it to the best that there is, really. Almost a little bit of contact there, but yeah, Joel just a little bit wide there, but carrying heaps of speed. Caleb's just gone, obviously tucked it in there, but then he's just drifted just behind Joel, unfortunately, and losing all that momentum and angle. But an awesome run for someone that I haven't seen compete before. He's done really well.
Yeah.
Let's have another little cone reset after Troy's excursion. Give it up for Troy. Another top 8. The just elusive. It's just the results are elusive for him at the moment. He's got what it takes. He's got the car. He just I don't know. He gets too happy. I don't know, but he deserves to be up there with the best of them.
Yeah, we don't necessarily want to see just how happy he is behind the wheel of that one there. Be ecstatic even. But it's the thing when it comes to competition, you can be one of the best drivers in the field, but you're also up against incredibly talented drivers competing against them. They're going to be bringing it just as hard as you are. And competition brings out a whole different vibe for people. So we see our swap around here for Caleb Harris taking the lead against Joel Donegan. Here we go. The straight line angle from Caleb versus Joel Donegan on the 1-2. But Joel holding a much closer proximity versus Caleb's super wide line. Now Joel holding a very shallow line to be able to keep proximity on that one.
Yeah, great job by Caleb there. A lot of speed into turn 1, and it's not often you can outrun Joel Donegan on the main straight here. So great work there. Yeah, a nice entry. It wasn't like a flick that we like to see from from Hayden and whatnot, but the line was really good. A little bit deep out here, but yeah, like I said, Joel taking that inside line to try and get up on Caleb. So the fact that Caleb was that far out and he kept that distance away, that's yeah, great job. As we're going to jump into a L2 battle, top 4 right away. So we're going to have Kane Nash and Paddy White. Kane's going to be in the lead here. Nice entry from both guys. Perfect line by Nash. Bit of a straighten in the chase by Patrick. Just trying to catch up and get back onto the door, but that was textbook from Kane. That was a really good job. So hands out the windows. They're both happy, but yeah, bit of a bauble in the chase, and that's not what you want to see in the top 4.
Almost an understeer there, really, from Patrick. He's trying his best to kind of huck the thing back around, but it's just not going. Not sure what he used there, as we see on the replay. Yeah, great line from both of them into the first corner, but a big straight and then the bauble bouncing around. It just sort of looked like the front right tyre for Patrick's just kind of wasn't playing ball, wasn't getting any grip whatsoever. Was turning his ute into a snow sled, and then tried his best to kind of huck it back around, salvage the second corner here. Managed to get it, but compared to Kane Nash's perfect line through there, so
we'll get these L1 cars off the track so we can get to this next L2 battle. So moving on to the top 4 L1 pretty soon. So this battle here, this L2 battle, is going to be pretty interesting. I think both these cars are pretty similar power levels and setup, so it's going to be very, very interesting. So Ricky Lee in the lead here with Kobe in the chase, Kobe Maseki. So Ricky getting a bit of a lead on Kobe. But Ricky doing a great job in the lead here. Had that line perfect into turn 1. Kobe went a little bit wide. Now he's trying to play catch up, and he just cannot get close to Ricky at the moment. That was a really solid lead run by Ricky. Not much wrong there. It's all going to be all on Kobe now to try and get anything back.
Yeah, definitely, as we see on the replay, Ricky Lee completely gapping Kobe. He's had it to catch up quite a lot of ground.
Even Ricky's angle under turn 1 compared to Kobe's was better as well. Yeah, plus the gap.
Holding a great
Kobe's
line.
Catch up.
Great line the whole way through.
Yeah. That's perfect.
Kobe looking a little bit more unsettled comparatively.
And this is where it matters in top 4 as well. So any mistake will get you out.
Yep.
So yeah, this is not the point in time you want to be making those kind of mistakes. As now we see Pat in the lead, leading Nash. So White throws it in hard. He's been going. Oh, he's just gone too wide.
He's gone.
Kane Nash is just going to say thank you very much as he goes through to continue the lap. Patrick knew that he had to throw down hard to try and make the judges' lives a little bit hard, but unfortunately just went a little bit too far into that at the end of turn 1 there, and Kane's going to say thank you very much.
If it was any other car, might have been able to pull in just that little bit more, but the weight and the rear sort of inertia of that ute, you can see he did the speed gate beautifully.
Yeah, Kane like used that speed gate perfectly, and just the pressure was too much, and Kane will go through.
And you could see in the replay on that live stream there as well, you know, although Patrick had used the speed gate well and managed to come in really well into the first corner, he was stepping out so wide that it's sort of hard to see unless you can see it here, but just on the outside of where the judges want you to be is a different sort of layer of cement. He just stepped right out wide on that. As we see our swap around here for Kobe Miseki and Ricky Lee, right up tight against each other. Ricky Lee's playing for keeps. He's coming in tight against Kobe. Beautiful drive in here. Kobe's trying to push it hard, but Ricky Lee's on the hunt. Beautiful drive from both of these guys here. Well done.
A little bit slower from Kobe in that on that entry there. I thought Ricky used the speed gate really well, but also Kobe didn't seem to be going as fast as he usually did. So maybe missed a gear or something, I don't know. But it seems like, Ricky's right there with him. Yeah, right there with him, and did a good job. Ricky, she jumped into the chase a little bit late and went a bit shallow. She really wanted to make sure she had that proximity, but once she was set up, Kobe's obviously, he's on that wide line. He's put the smoke show on, and Ricky's just got herself right up on that door. So that'll be interesting to see how the judges score that one. But we've got our top 4 for L1 at the moment. So it's going to be Joel Donegan versus Jaden Holton. It's going to be Hayden Houlihan versus Tate Lindstrom. So a bit of a dark horse. Jaden Holton, he's in the top 4. He's going to be going up against one of the OGs in Joel Donegan, and then obviously just the absolute operator that is Hayden Houlihan. He's going to go up against Tate Lindstrom, who just always seems to get himself into the top 4 no matter what these days.
Which means, again, going back into the championship piece for L1 here, right, so we're not going to see Caleb Harris again the rest of today. Mark Maticic is out, so he's not going to be making further steps up in the championship. Troy Lipczynski, he is out for the rest of the day, so he's not taking those extra steps up. But it does mean that, as I say, Jaden Holton, he's going to be taking further steps up. He's going to be stepping towards the top 5 now, which is great to see. Hayden Houlihan, he's going to be taking real big steps up now.
The first comp in a long time, just jumped straight back into top 4, no worries.
And the fact that, started today, Hayden Houlihan's gone from technically last in the championship, his first time back out in quite a while. He's already in the top 4. How good. And Tate Lindstrom, this is going to further progress his runs towards trying to take over Shady Russell's championship lead. We will have to see if he can progress past this top 4, but with how he's been driving today, it'll be great to see him. That run, actually, Tate Lindstrom and Hayden Houlihan is going to be all-time goated. Joel Donegan, Jaden Holton, top tier driving from both these guys all day today. Cannot wait to see how this pans out the rest of this afternoon.
Hayden and Tate obviously done a lot of driving together. They've been around for a lot, and this is going to be exciting. But we've got our final for L2. It's going to be Ricky Lee Lipczynski versus Kane Nash. So congratulations to both of those guys.
Well done.
Guy and girl. That's really exciting for both of them. They both deserve it. They've both been absolutely killer all day. Kane's chasing has been incredible, and Ricky's lead runs have been really good. So this is going to be a real good. It's going to be a real good battle. So Ricky's second in the points at the moment, 78. She's probably going to jump Jock Manson, I dare say. And then Kane back on 56 points. He's going to go up a few places as well. Probably into the top 3 maybe. We will have to find out, but this is real good for both of these guys for their championship aspirations.
Absolutely.
Can't wait. Just another shout out to the sponsors. The only reason we're here today, Edwardstown Powder Coating, obviously sponsoring our L2, Dory Wheels, Shockworks, Edwardstown Powder Coating, like I just said, Evolution Car Sales, DC Motorworks, NG Elects, Leaker Spares, MB Concrete Solutions, Rural IT Solutions, Coastal Dev, KSAP, JTR, Blackwood Hire, Oldham Engineering. We see our first top 4 battle coming out now for L1. It's going to be Hayden Houlihan and Tate Lindstrom first. Warming the tyres up, make sure everything's all good to go. These guys are very similar style, very similar driving and very different styling, so it's going to be a good show. Right, so we've got our first top 4 battle of L1. We're going to have Hayden Houlihan in the lead. We're going to have Tate Lindstrom in the chase. See what these guys are going to put on for us. Both drivers have been incredible all day. Tate using that speed gate really well. Hayden flat out. Woo! Real nice entry from Hayden. Tate's right there with him. Oh, almost a little bit of contact from Tate as he really got up on Hayden. Hayden had to make sure he hit that point and then got into turn 2 nicely. But Tate doing a real good job to not cause any contact and also keep it in the drift. That was really, really good.
Brilliant save there. Brilliant save. Hayden, the flick on that coming in as we see the replay. Sheesh.
Yeah, look at that, yeah. And like Tate doing a really good job as well, just mimicking him in the chase there. Look at that dive in there. And the little jump from Hayden. He was a little bit late getting out of the infield there, but didn't unsettle the car too much. And yeah, Tate diving in on him halfway through turn 1. That's always a good sight. So
seeing such a cool looking car.
Yeah.
Seeing that 326 wing just slapping around, real hard angle, quick initiation, but then also having Tate right up there the whole way through. Even you know, we've seen that second ripple strip upset so many cars throughout the day. Nah, didn't affect Tate.
We've seen some air, haven't we?
Bit of Air Jordan.
Yep.
But didn't affect him, managed to come through. This is what we want to see, top 4 L1 competition. Epic, epic driving indeed.
So send these guys around straight away again. So obviously going to spin them around again now, so Tate will be in the lead this time. Hayden's going to be in the chase. Tate's going to have to pull out all the stops, I think, to unsettle Hayden, because Hayden seems pretty focused today. As they're coming down the straight now, give it up for him. Nice throw from Tate. Hayden still under brakes, just getting all up onto him. A great transition there. Bumper to bumper almost. Hayden is just tucking himself in. Tate's got extra wide. You can hardly see Hayden's car behind Tate's. That was an awesome run.
Beautiful run indeed. Tate held really, really strong angle the whole way through that.
Yep.
Hayden really having to hunt for him. Top-notch run.
And then you just see here, like under, you know, they're sliding, and then Hayden's still gaining on him. And look at that, just perfect. Yep.
Like
real good.
5 to 10 centimeters on the switchback there between those two cars. Super, super close proximity.
The car's jumping up over that little rise there as well, unsettling both the cars, and then yeah, just incredible. So at the moment, gonna have Joel and Jaden have their turn. So this is like a bit of a David versus Goliath thing. Jaden only just getting into the sport the last year or so. He came from a Falcon, now he's driving this beast of an R32. He's an amazing driver, deserves to be there. See if the young man can knock off the the pro. So we've got Joel coming down in the lead now. Jaden in the chase.
Big speed.
Yeah, right. Awesome speed, awesome angle from Joel. Jaden just really got to jump up onto him now. Jaden tries to tuck himself in, but Joel's just done this so many times. He just knows what to do. But yeah, absolutely class run from Joel, and a great job by Jaden.
Just a big powerhouse, Joel's car, isn't it? Like, you can see Jaden really working hard, really pushing it in close, but yeah, the speed of Joel's car coming down the straight and then entering in through that left-hander. So we'll eventually get to the replay on this one up on the live stream, but yeah, Joel's car, here we are, so quick coming through here. Pushing it.
Even the angle, like Jaden could have used the speed gate a little bit better, but when you're coming up against drivers like this and you're just, you know, getting into it, these are things you're going to learn. But right here, he's trying to reel him in, but Joel's just set and forget in that car. He's just an awesome run, but
put on the loud pedal and off he goes.
Yeah, not taking anything away from Jaden. That was an incredible drive.
So in a moment, we're going to have our results from that one there, from our top 4. That's what we came to see, party people. Some textbook drift action here at Mallala, the home of drifting here in SA.
So Jaden will have a chance now to lead. Try and put the hammer down. Joel, obviously, he's going to have to do another repeat of his last run, but anything can happen. And Jaden's leads have been really, really good all day. This is why he's here. He deserves to be here. So give it up for him as they go past. Jaden in the lead. Joel in the chase. Here we go. Great smooth entry by Jaden there. Joel's just right there with him. He's going to help him around the corner. Just pushing him around the corner. He's got the hand out.
Bruce slaps for days. Well done.
Well done, boys.
Guys.
That was an awesome run. Jaden, just awesome entry by Jaden there. Just smooth as butter.
A great lead run from Jaden, matched perfectly by Joel Donegan. Could have bloody well reached out from his driver's seat and smacked the bottom of Jaden's car. He was that close, especially we can see up on the replay, up on the live stream. He was so close that whole way through. Beautiful driving from both these guys. Joel definitely utilising that speed gate to be right up on Jaden's door. Holding pretty similar angle the whole way through as they bounced their way from the right-hander into the left, and then, yeah, as I say, Joel Donegan right up on his door. Both arms out the window. Bruce slaps for days. RSPMs.
Might get the best of the rest in.
I think it's going to be our next line of Drifting SA merch, I think, guys. We're going to have to get the RSPMs up on the front and then like a taco around that. Roof slaps. Yeah, exactly. The needles, the hand just going, roof slaps.
Give it up for the boys. Did a great job. As we see our L2 final come out, it's going to be Ricky Lee Lipchinski versus the one and only Kane Nash. So we're going to send this battle pretty much straight away so we can get some best of the rest in. Hopefully. So Kane's going to be in the lead this time. Ricky's going to be in the chase. This is your L2 final, everybody. Give it up for him. Kane coming through. Great entry. Ricky right there with him, though. Not much in it whatsoever. Kane trying his best to shake Ricky, but it's not happening. She just parks the car right on the door. Kane goes a little bit wide, throws a bit of dirt up.
Great stuff.
Great start.
That is so great to see, especially one of the Glitter Gang gals absolutely sending it. So good to see. Just absolutely coming into her own, Ricky Lee. We love to see it up against Kane Nash, as we see up on the replay for that one there. Both drivers neck and neck coming through into that first corner. Bit more angle to start with from Kane, it looked, but given the proximity, especially coming into that second corner, Ricky Lee's right there. It was a bit of a wobble and a bit of a dirt drop from Kane, but didn't upset Ricky Lee one bit. She managed to hold her own, keep herself tidy, keep herself out of the way, and a beautiful drive from both these guys. We'll see how the judges fare. Those little tiny mistakes at this part of the day can really make all the difference when it comes to how the judges are going to be splitting hairs between these guys.
This is, of course, a final, so it changes up a little bit. It's like elimination round, but instead of needing one clear win, they're going to need two. So it's a bit of a playoff series. So we might get more than 1, 2, 3 battles out of these guys if they're that neck and neck. So this is going to be fantastic. So as they come around now, Ricky's going to be in the lead now. Kane in the chase. Kane's actually absolutely gone off the line straight away to try and use that speed gate to it. Oh! Ricky hasn't even made the first corner. She's gone straight off into the grass, and I don't know what's happened there. Yeah. Maybe just pushing it a little bit too hard.
Not entirely sure what happened there.
Yeah. That didn't start.
Relatively starts after they leave the gate. So
yeah, right. So I think maybe just try to go around that corner a little bit too fast, trying to put some speed on Kane, and just an understeer into the grass, unfortunately. And it's it's a shame. Ricky's been driving amazing all day, and doesn't seem right, does it? But them's the brakes.
Yeah, as we can see up on the replay, yeah, sure enough, just all looked smooth and cruisy right up until then, and unfortunately was coming a little bit too hot, bit too wide.
I don't think Kane knew what he was doing either.
No.
Do I enter, or
Yeah.
what am I doing?
Where'd she go? Let's just send it anyways. So we're just deliberating up in the judges' booth at the moment as to what to do with that as well. It's the advantage of having someone in the judges' booth, in the commentary area, who actually knows the rules, inside and out. Can actually determine whether that's a started run, whether it's not, whether we do that again. Gonna have to deliberate on that, get to the bottom of things, decide what the go is.
So just talking to the judges and Stewie, so because Ricky didn't make the start line or through the speed gate, that is going to be classed as a incomplete run, so they're going to get another chance at it. So Ricky, once again, she'll be in the lead. Kane will be in the chase. Hopefully they make her around the corner this time. That's better, she's on the track. All right, here we go. Another great entry by Ricky there, real smooth. The car's not getting unsettled whatsoever on the transition, where the BMW's shaking around a little bit, but Kane's doing a really good job there to stick with her. And
that is wild, party people. And a good way to just, reiterate that last one there with Ricky Lee going off did not count. It was a non-start, incomplete run. So we'll be able to count that as our run instead.
Yeah, so that's a little bit better. Obviously, both cars on the tracks are going to be a bit more fun.
It's kind of what you want, really,
Yeah,
for a drifting competition, is both cars actually competing, actually on the track. That's what we want to see. So we see them slowly but surely making their way back around the circuit. The sun is setting slowly off in the distance, but there's not really that much cloud cover. It's a beautiful day here at Mallala.
Just slowly making their way around. No worries.
It's a nice, nice Sunday drive.
Yeah,
you know.
So we've got to get these guys to start line straight away. There's only been one run, so they're not allowed to work on the cars just yet, unless there's something really bad. You can't pull the grass out of the spokes. You got to keep going. So.
It's a good thing we don't pay our judges by the hour, because we're slowly waiting for the casual Sunday drive coming back through the start line. Let's get the next run happening. Let's go, party people.
All right, so we're going to send them as fast as we can. There they go. So Kane's going to be in the lead. Ricky's going to be in the chase.
Here we go.
So Ricky's doing a good job with that speed gate, not giving Kane an inch. As they enter, really good. His entries all day have been awesome. Ricky just leaving it a little bit later to enter, but then get right on Kane and just not letting him go. Oh, maybe even a little bit of a touch there as well around the corner. That was really, really good.
Beautiful stuff indeed.
Kane's entries have just been awesome all day, but that little Beamer's doing good.
Doing plenty, doing plenty. We see on the replay that one there, Kane
just putting a lot of
definitely
angle
holding
on.
a bigger angle.
Yeah, holding the bigger angle, and but yeah, Ricky's using that the power of the SR just to wind him in and set and forget around that turn 2 there. So even just a little bit of a hey, how you going?
And you know, just that little bit shallow, but again, being in the chase, trying to get the speed to be able to door to door. We'll let the judges have a think about that one.
You see our L1 final come out. Battery.
Try that one.
Between runs, race control wants you to treat the track like a grip circle on your way back.
Right, cool. Batteries. All right, so all right, so this is going to be L1 final battle while we're waiting for L2 to get sorted. So that's going to be Joel Donegan versus Tate Lindstrom. Awesome entry by Joel, just textbook. All day he's been doing that. It's been fantastic. Tate's doing a great job in the chase.
Shallow.
A little bit shallow, and also a bit of a gapped him a little bit. Gapped Tate, unfortunately, but yeah, Joel. Every entry that Joel does is just amazing.
Textbook. Now, it was a big straighten towards the end there for Tay. He realised must be a little clutch kick or something to get it back out again. As we see on the replay, Joel holding some great speed. Both drivers there holding pretty similar angles. Tate eating him up just a little bit on the switchback. Big dive in, but a little bit too much, and he causes a straighten up for Tate. Joel just had to hold his line strong. So we see our guys come through again here for our L2. Ricky Lee and Kane.
Yeah, great angle
job
from
from
Ricky
both
Lee there.
these guys. Great angle there, Kane.
That was awesome from Kane. That was really good chase from him. Ricky going a little bit faster, a bit more angle than we're used to seeing, which was really good, but Kane was right there with him the whole way. The transition from 1 to 2 was really good as well, just absolutely mimicking each other. This is some awesome stuff.
As we see up on the replay for that one, a really nice initiation from Ricky Lee. Just stepping a little bit out past the white lines of where the judges like to see him, but Kane doing a good job, slowly but surely eating it back up. Even though Ricky's holding probably a bit more angle into the second corner.
As we see Tate and Joel turning it up, turning it around. But Tate will be in the lead this time. Joel in the chase. Tate's going like a bat out of hell. Awesome entry. Real early. Joel just all over him on the transition there. It's a bit of a bauble by Joel, but Tate is on the loud pedal. Very close to each other on that transition. That's awesome.
So then both of those drivers almost similar sort of straighten ups in the second corner. Absolutely full send from Tate coming into the first bend here. Great proximity from both the drivers, but yeah, coming into the left-hander, as we'll see up on the replay in just this moment here. Yeah, it looked like that second corner sort of straightened Joel just up a little bit.
Real good proximity from Joel in the chase there, and yeah,
it's again, it's on the switch back there.
Yeah, Joel
both drivers just got unsettled just that little bit, thinking, whoa, I'm actually a lot closer than I realised I'd need to be.
Yeah, a little bit of a straighten by Joel in the chase there, unfortunately, but hopefully that's not what the does it for him. But as we come around now, L2, give him a clap.
Yeah, make some noise, people. These guys have killed it all day long. Beautiful driving. Textbook stuff. That's exactly what we want to be seeing at this time of the day, as well as that quality of driving, splitting hairs between our L1 top drivers. Only really able to make that determination based off, you know, a little bit.
All right, Ron. Joel in the lead this time. Tate in the chase. Not much separating these guys at the moment. Yeah, another great. Oh, Tate. Tate all over Joel on that entry. That was awesome.
Nice.
Didn't leave him much room whatsoever. As Tate gets up on the door of Joel. No straighten that time. Joel driving away from him a little bit shallow, but Tate's right there with him. That entry into turn one was
That's what
incredible.
we came to see. That's what we came to see.
Absolutely incredible. Cannot wait to see this on the replay from the other camera angle. It's going to be fantastic.
Good on that run this time around. Like, neither drivers sort of lost themselves coming into that second corner.
Yeah, look at this.
On the
Just look how
switchback.
close Tate is to it. And just, yeah, look at that right there. That's awesome work. I mean, great line by Joel though as well. He's just like had the car positioned perfectly and just let Tate just do everything he needed to do.
So we're going to be able to put it to you guys, party people. Let's see for our top two L1 comp drivers. who we think is going to be coming out on top here. Because it's been textbook driving from both these guys. We'd love to see it. We're going to send them around once more. And this time around, as they come through, people will want to be making some noise. Get up and about. Clap them in as they come down the line. Tate's going to be taking the lead on this one. Joel Donegan in the chase. Full send, put the power down. Big swing. Bring the noise. Bit of a gap between them at the moment. Tate on the hardcore wide line swing around. He's going real wide, Tate Lindstrom, tucking it just to the dirt. Joel Donegan doing a beautiful job of holding that same line right up on his door.
Yeah, that was sick.
Tate doing that much wider line that time around. He knew he had to come in hard towards the end. So he's put the power down, but again, gone super wide, almost touching the dirt the whole way through. All Joel had to do was just sit there with him and wait. So we see up on the replay for that one there.
Tate a little bit wider, but Joel didn't have as much proximity to compared to Tate's chase, so that's going to be interesting. But obviously, both cars right up against each other on turn 2 as usual. That's I think it's going to come down to the entry and the initiation here. Really is what's going to separate these two guys.
And as we keep saying, it's splitting hairs between these guys because both are excellent drivers. We're at that point of the day. There's really not that much between them. And the classic commentator line, really glad I'm not a judge. So we can see on the live stream at the moment.
Best of the rest section, hopefully.
Yeah, see up on the live stream at the moment. They're checking over these cars, jacking them up, swapping the tyres out.
Big tyre change, bit of fuel maybe.
Yeah, which is great for us here at the here at Mallala up on the live stream. Means we're going to see some more driving. Just got to sit tight for a second while they sort themselves out. That's fine. I can wait. I'm not going anywhere. Kai's not going anywhere.
Not yet.
Not yet. It's not quite pub o'clock just yet. It is somewhere else in the world, but not here.
Another quick shout out to the sponsors that help us do what we love doing. Dory Wheels, Shockworks, Edwardstown Powder Coating, Evolution Car Sales, DC Motorworks, NG Leg, Sleeker Spares, MB Concrete Solutions, Rural RT Solutions, Costal, KSAP, JTR, Blackwoods, Ultimates. Thanks heaps.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for supporting local drifting here in South Australia. It's so great to see such a great turnout of people young and old here today as well. Family fun for everyone. And we appreciate the support as always. Thank you to everyone for coming along today. Whether you're supporting your mum, your dad, your brother, your sister, your uncle, your mate from school, your next door neighbour, that guy you met at the pub a few years back and he won't leave you alone, whoever it is you're supporting. Oh, as we jump over to the other side, it looks like we got some smoke show happening from Tate's car. Not sure if he's taken the pyro torch to his ECU like old mate this morning, but that's definitely not what you want to see when you pop the bonnet, hey?
Is it steam? Steam or smoke?
It does feel a little bit ironic with the number plate smoky.
Yeah.
It's not actually, you know, fortuitous, I hope.
Hopefully it's steam, but who knows? Hopefully not too far off. Change the 2 tyres.
And we got to remember as well, changing 2 tyres with 1 up.
I don't think he's changing them, mate.
No.
Who knows? There we go. Both cars are on the move. This is good for us. So we're out ready to go for our next battle. As soon as Tate gets to the line, this changes everything. Cold tyres, fresh grip. It's going to change the how the car performs. So this is going to be very, very interesting. So Joel Donegan in the lead. Tate Lindstrom in the chase. Give it up.
Here we go. Make some noise, people. Tate Lindstrom coming in tight up against Joel Donegan, bringing the smoke show. Tate's all gripped up. He's ready to huck it in close to Joel, who's holding a wide line for Tate to sneak back up. And sneak on up he does, but he's held the wide line that little bit too far out, giving a chance for Joel to step away towards the end of the second corner.
Joel just getting away from Tate a little bit there.
A little bit, a little bit.
So might have had some grip issues maybe. But let's have a look on the replay. Yeah, just Joel's entries are just just textbook, like right on the line there. So Tate just losing a little bit of angle, maybe a little bit of understeer there. He tries to dive back up on him, but ends up going a little bit too deep there, unfortunately. And that just lets Joel drive away from him. So. So got Tate stopped again. Unfortunately, with all that steam that come out, maybe that's an issue that's reared its ugly head again, but we're not too sure at the moment. We're just trying to confirm. He's out of the car though, so that doesn't look good.
Yep, I'll come out and grab him. He's got a car trailer. His whole car trailer's there. Yeah, I mean, he's got a strap and stuff he's using. I don't know. That's it. Done.
So it appears that Tate's car's had a mechanical. It's overheated. So unfortunately, that's not the way that we wanted to finish today, but we'll get a solo lap from Joel though.
Joel solo.
Give Joel a solo lap, I reckon. What do you reckon?
What do you reckon, people? Should we see Joel go around one more time?
Come on. They'll only do it if you get loud.
That's on the list of things you can say that I can't.
You don't win unless you do it, Joel. All right, give it up.
I think the phrase can be the old you would.
Obviously, you're going to be your winner for today.
Method.
It's the last time you're going to see him, unless he does best of the rest.
Here we
Give
go.
it up
Make
for
some
him.
noise for him, people.
Yeah, buddy.
And a beautiful way to send us off. Absolute smoke show.
Absolutely.
Make some noise for him, people.
Loving
What
it.
a way to send us off today.
So, unfortunately for Tate, probably not the way he wanted to go out, but these things happen. So, we'll get Tate off the track, get some, hopefully get a couple of minutes of best in the rest maybe, and then hang around for the presentations.
2. Testing 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2.
be a few days. I'll load up the trailer.
Do you want me to pack camera 4 down?
Just to repeat once more, Bonnie Thomas, Ethan Dine, Kobe Maseki, Ricky Lee, Jaden Holton, Tate Lindstrom, Joel Donegan, Hayden Houlihan, Kay Nash, and Patrick. I think that's everyone. We'll let Ricky Lee run everyone over. Perfect. And Tate's getting his car towed out. Good to see. We get to make some noise for the Blue Falcon Ute. Performed well today, never mind the Beamer. I was going to say, no one wants an early finish, all right? You're there for a long time and a good time, okay? Don't be too eager to pop it just yet. Let it settle. Yep. Is Bonnie Thomas still here? B to the Oni. Bonnie. Get your car out here. Also, Hayden Houlihan, H-Dog, Haydos, Big H, Double H, in fact. Anyone else got any good nicknames for someone called Hayden? Rental Cars is not a good nickname. Hayden Houlihan. I think with Hayden's results, he'll be able to invest in some, good ear protection maybe to hear us better when we call out, Hayden! Yep, Hayden's doing his makeup while Bonnie didn't believe. Bonnie, come on. We need you, Bonnie.
I'm reluctant to get started until our two friends have joined us, but I've drunk too much this weekend. I don't need it. There's Haydos. That's a great question. I have no idea. Because the person I was going to start with is the one who's not here. Great. And there's Bonnie. I'm just, you'll find out. Nosy. All right, let's get him down this end. And now we can begin. Oh, thank God. It's nice when people believe you that they actually did really, really well, and they finally decide to rock up. One Bonnie. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you so much for coming along. Drifting SA round 3 here at Mallala Motorsport Park. It is fantastic to see so many people who've stuck with us throughout the whole day. Make some noise for yourselves. Thank you so much for coming along. It is so good to see drifting here in South Australia as strong as ever. Quick run through of our massive thanks to our sponsors. Dory Wheels, Shockworks, Edwardstown Powder Coating. They're the businesses that are major title sponsors. They're supporting us in the ways that we need to be able to support these guys and gals with their incredible driving, as well as Evolution Car Sales, DC Motorworks, NG Elec, Sleeker Spares, MB Concrete Solutions, Rural IT Solutions, Coastal Systems Dev, KSAP Worldwide, JTR Race Trailers. Say it all 10 times fast. Thank you very much, sponsors. Now, the reason you're all here, the reason we're all lingering around as the sun sets on a perfect day of drifting action here at Mallala. We're going to start down the bottom. We're going to start best of the rest. All right, it's a nice quick session to end off the day. It's brought to you by KSAP Worldwide. Winners receiving $100 dues each as you so please. Or if you're not already a Drifting SA member, you will get DSA membership. So, ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause to our two best of the rest winners, Ethan Dine and Bonnie Thomas. Hoorah! Now, Bonnie, I'm going to grab you first because you were in disbelief. You were the late starter here. I did try and grab you right at the end there and be like, don't go anywhere. But then I can't really tell you why you can't go anywhere. So, you know, yeah, that checks out now. Yeah. But you're here now. How are you feeling?
Very, very overwhelmed. Yes.
Was up with the judges while they were deciding, and they went, your entries coming through here were solid. You ended the day on a real high. How do you feel? You performed well throughout the day. How do you feel knowing that it was your entries into this first corner here that got you the goods?
I'm incredibly happy. Mallala's been like the place that I was introduced to competition like in the early 2000s. So to actually be here now, like, it just means so much to me. This is amazing. So.
Awesome. And a massive shout out as well to all of the Glitter Gang ladies. Now, correct me, were you here yesterday driving as well? You did Arvo Prac yesterday. So you've done Arvo Prac yesterday, driving again today, absolutely killed it. Well done, Bonnie. Very good job. Ethan Dine, my man. Similarly, how you feeling?
Oh, after losing to Kobe 2 rounds in a row, it's still all right to be up here with him for once.
Kobe, have you got one of these? Oh. What a shame. Ethan, you do have one of these. Congrats. So $100, or if you're not a DSA member, DSA membership. When you're going into a best of the rest like this, what's going through your mind? You thinking, you know what? Came all this way, might as well go full send, or you're trying to salvage things for the next round? Where you at?
I was trying to blow it up. Yeah.
Did you succeed?
No, it won't blow up. I don't know why. Hold on a minute.
So you got this, but you didn't blow it up. Yeah. That's a win. That's a really good job. Yeah. Great work. Thank you, mate. Well done. Make some noise for our best of the rest drivers, party people. Now, as we break it down, we're going to go through to our L2 competition, brought to you by JTR Race Trailers. We'll start with our 4th place driver. There was so much talent throughout L2 all of today. So many incredible drivers. The competition was fierce, to say the least. But coming through in 4th place with a $100 tyre voucher from Scott's Tyres, please make your way to stand in front of me, Mr. Kobe Maseki. Well done, Kobe. Well done, mate. It seems like just yesterday, it was round 2. Now we're here round 3. You've killed it again. Your mates are very evidently very stoked for you, and they're totally not giving you any stick of coming 4th here. But $100 tyre voucher from Scott's Tyres. Is that going to go towards round 4?
Yeah, I'll be there.
You'll be there. And compared to how we're going today, what are some of the learnings? What are some of the things you're going to be taking into the next round?
Just the drivers here are insane. Like, it doesn't matter if they're in Falcons or whatever. They're up there with the top of them.
As are you, my friends. It's good to have you here. Thanks for coming along, and congrats again. In 3rd place for L2, $200 dues going straight to his pocket, Mr. Patrick. How you going, Patrick?
Living the dream.
Living the dream. We love to hear it. Now, yes, Renee's the money lady. L2, 3rd place. How you feeling this part of the season? How you feeling at the end of the very, very long day?
Very happy to get my car back together, finally. Thank you, Gooney, for putting it together, or helping putting it back together yesterday and setting it up again today.
So you were out yesterday, driving yesterday, driving today. Anything going wrong today that could have been avoided, or? That's unavoidable.
Today went pretty well. I was happy with my efforts. First time having a proper crack tandeming, so yeah.
Can't complain with that, giving us 3rd place. Well done, my friend. Well done, Patrick. Patrick has lots of friends. This is good. Well done, Patrick. Now, I got to say, this one is pretty elite, if I do say so myself. L2, brought to you by JTR Race Trailers. We saw right at the end there, came right down to the wire. Some little mistakes, some little reruns. It's all happening there. But very, very pleased to announce in 1st place, the winner, $400 dues going to your pocket. L2 brought to you by JTR Race Trailers, Ricky Lee Lipshinsky. Represent Ricky Lee. Now, I haven't got it right in front of me, but I know you were right up there at the top near the championship tables. Today's got to go pretty good in the championship lineup. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling really good. Yeah, I definitely didn't expect first today. The drivers in L2 are like genuinely elite. And I even had some interstaters say like, wow, you guys are incredible, and everyone is. The driving's amazing, so I'm very proud to be a part of that with them.
And a massive shout out again to the Glitter Gang ladies. They've supported you this whole weekend. You've been doing so much driving. I remember the top of the season commenting on you how much practice you've been putting in with your partner as well. Is there anyone in particular you want to give a massive shout out to after a big win?
Yes, definitely Troy and the Glitter Gang, because they gave me my own ride with Ricky that sold out. So we had a lot of pressure on us, and my car broke every single session. My turbo fell off, my diff broke, my drive shaft broke, and then this morning on my first practice, my drive shaft broke. So I have to give the biggest thank you to my husband, Troy, for just constantly getting the car back and ready for me. Troy, you're amazing. I love you so much. And this win today is because of you. You pushed me, and you even missed your practice last night because you were fixing my car so we could do the pro ride. So yeah, huge thank you to you, my family, my support, and my livery guy, Hotshot Auto Design, because he put my stickers on today. Like, okay, not the full graphics, but he put my sponsor stickers on today. And every run he would come in and check if the stickers were looking good. So.
And both of the cars were looking fantastic all day. I commented that as well, the fact that you guys go from doing brilliantly in round 2 to then round 3 today. The car's looking fantastic. It sounds like everyone needs a husband like Troy in their life. There you go. Thank you, Ricky. Well done, well done. And it does go without saying as well, massive, massive shout out. Kay Nash, Second place, L2, my friend, you did beautifully today. We were commenting on it all day long, came right down to the wire, some beautiful runs there. Mate, you walk away with free entry into the next round of the state series, if you don't mind. Will we be seeing you this year? How's your car feeling at the end of the today? Are you going to have to reluctantly wait until next year, or are we seeing you for the next round to see you still keep competing in the championship?
No, I'll definitely be here for round 4. Today was unreal, good driving. Car performed well, considering how it's been going the past couple of months, so can't complain really.
Love to hear it, my friends. And is there anyone in particular you want to give a big shout out to as well at the end of today?
Big shout out to Ricky and Troy. They've been helping me a lot over the weekend. Obviously all my family and friends at home, everyone is here supporting. Free flow, leverage, everyone in the car. Can't do it without any of them.
Beautiful. Thank you very much, mate. Well done. Give us a big round of applause and make some noise for your L2 podium places. Well done. Well done. And yeah, some good friends along the way. It's the friends we make along the way. Now we're on to the big leagues. L1 brought to you by Shockworks. Again, a top 4 coming through here. So we'll start in 4th place. Free entry into a round of the state series. Can you all please make some noise for Jaden Holton? Come on down, Jados. So you were trying to bug me for where you placed before. I was like, just chill, you're going to find out. How you feeling, knowing now that you got 4th place, free entry into the next round?
No, it's good. I'll definitely be there. It feels like a curse at this point. It's like 4 4th places in 5, 6 events, but it's good. I'll definitely be up there in points now, so I'll just keep going at it. The car's realistically a piece of crap, but I'm just driving the wheels off it, and thanks to all my sponsors, DSH, Big Little, Signs on Para, Borgie, and that should be good.
After a result like that, you say a couple of 4th places, what's it going to take for you to get that next step up? Not to put you on the spot, not to pull the pressure on, but what's that next little step beyond, do you think? Is it the car? Is it the driver, the mindset, the locking in? How are we feeling?
Oh, I'm there. It's definitely that. It's still dual wishbone. Like it's pretty slow. It does its job, I guess.
I'd say, yeah, you still managed to get 4th place. I think you're doing pretty good. Give yourself some credit and make some noise for our good man here in 4th place, Jaden Holton. So we'd step our way over 3rd place. It's going to be walking away with $500 cold hard cash. I think this is probably my favorite car visually for the day. We've been commentating on it all day, how sick it looks. Make some noise. Hayden Houlihan. You beauty. Now, I'm going to jump on my good side, maybe. I don't know. The wing, the wheels, everything's looking tight and tidy and fresh. And correct me if I'm wrong, but you know, still walked away pretty clean. How you feeling?
Yeah, it's good to be back amongst it all. I've leveled this car up, so it's a new car to me, but obviously I just need to level my driving up a little bit. So I'll keep rocking up and try to keep leveling up with the car. So, which is, you know, you can't think you're already there. You've got to keep pushing and leveling up. So it's a good learning curve for me today. It's still a good result. Big thank you to my crew, Deary and Kyle, Dusty, my missus, she's very supportive of everything I do, Rhiannon, Vulcan Doors for getting me out here. They paid for my entry, so yeah, it's really good to be back.
How long has it been between competitions for those playing at home?
Around 3 years. This car I started building probably 2 and a bit years ago, but I've been dialing it for a year. It's another level of car for me, so I've been teething issues for a year straight, so I didn't want to come out and get frustrated with how it drives, so, but you can't get them perfect. I just had to come out, and it's learning for me today, so it's been good, yeah.
With a 3rd place result, I think you've well and truly learned that this car is a beast. You're a beast. Well done. Congratulations, my friend. Which leads us to our top 2. L1, brought to you by Shockworks. What a day. What an absolute perler of a day. What do you guys reckon? It's been a good day? Thank you, one person in the crowd, for indulging me and trying to build the tension, jeez. Now, first place for L1, brought to you by Shockworks, walks away with $1,000 dues. Second place walks away with $700. So you're both walking away, you know, a little bit fatter in the pocket. One of you are shouting beers at the pub afterwards. I don't know who, but one of you is. In second place, $700, Tate Lindstrom, which means first place, $1,000, Joel Donegan. Now I'll flip the other way this time around. I went second first and first second. Tate, you got a couple of solo runs earlier in the day. The last time you were doing solo runs, you went full send up in the bowl, up at the bend. You went full send again today. Smashed it all day long. Talk to us a little bit about what's been happening with the car. We saw you fixing some stuff. There's some smoke pouring out. What's been happening with it?
Yeah, so I've had a very turbulent day, to say the least. I didn't have any pit crew, which is me not asking people, and I should probably get better at that. So I borrowed everyone's pit crew, including Hayden's, who did an amazing mid-event alignment for me. But basically, the running around bit me in the end. This car slowly pushes out a little bit of coolant. It's always done it. But I was so busy, I just forgot to check it, and then thought I'll just top it up and got attacked by all the steam and water in the world. So, yeah.
But you live to tell the tale. That's the main thing. And kids watching at home, it's, you know, it's just race car stuff, right?
Yeah, I had a towel. I suspected it might do that, but, you know, even when you know where the snake is, when it jumps at you, you still freak out a little bit. So, yeah, had an interesting day and very tiring day, but glad to be up here.
100%. And we were talking about this all day long. Given the circumstances, given all the other drivers around us and whatnot, this is looking pretty good for your championship running so far. We've got one more round left. What are the key takeaways? What are the learnings? What are the things we've got to take into that last round of the championship now?
Nah, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm coming last and I need to do better.
Head in the sand, right? Head in the sand. Well done, Tate. Make some noise for Tate Lindstrom, second place today, which leaves us with Joel Donegan, first place. No, I'm not going to stitch you up, Joel, but I think it might be your shout at the pub afterwards. Congratulations, man. Who do you want to thank to get us started off?
We've got a few sponsors on here. We've got Everclear Pools, Wes Welding, Adelaide Heavy Vehicle, SA Connect, Ceramic Coat Australia, King Brown 4x4 exhaust, all my friends and family, all the staff for putting on the event, and all the other competitors.
Beautiful stuff. This car looked so quick all day long. You're using the speed gates real well, coming through, making the loud pedal do its thing. What kind of setup and what kind of changes are you making from last round to now? Because you did beautifully last round. This time you walk away with a win. What are some of the tweaks you do come into this, without giving away the secret sauce, of course?
I don't play with the car. I just drive around it. Just let it do its thing and make it work.
Spoken like a true champion. Make some noise, people. First place, Joel Donegan. Now, I'm going to step away because I think, was it Ethan prematurely popping off? No, there's kids still here. Make some noise for your podium places. Best of the rest. Pop that champagne. We'll see you all at round 4, the Drifting SA Championship Series. And of course, please, no victory burnouts or skids. No victory burnouts or skids. I know where you live.
It's so funny. I've learned. Burn out? Yeah. That takes a couple of them. I've been drenched before. I wish.
Nah, I'm pretty sure we're going to be past the hour.
I wanted to.
Let me know when you want to wrap it up with a pull-out shot.
No one wants it. This is dog shit. I'm so cute. Well done, guys. Good hustle. Yeah.